Yeah, I did.
So, I don't know if you want to write this down.
Hold on, let me just make sure everything is up and running. Kick and Twitch. Okay. Alright. Let me pull up the chats. Okay.
So I don't know. Do you want to explain like what we did here?
Yeah, first, what was the measurement there?
So write this down. 148.
So we have 6 millimeters.
Yeah, 6 plus 148 plus 6.
And I will be sharing the diagrams as well. So that's 160.
Yeah. So the straight pipes are easy because you can measure it with a micrometer. So let me just show what we were doing. I'm going to take one of these collars.
So for reference, we were watching Jay's 2 Cents, a YouTuber, on his tutorial of using Corsair's liquid cooling components. And what we're doing is we're now measuring our straight parts first, and how we do that, do you want to explain?
Yeah, do you want to bring the camera closer? Like, show this fitting. Put as close as you can. So this fitting here, this one.
Yeah.
So what we did was we took a collar off. And we took the collar out, which is this piece right up at the top. And in that collar, you got an O-ring and the pipe. Well, let me see.
Let me bring the microphone closer as well. There we go.
So when you take this collar out, you take it out from here. This one has half of it in there still. This one's completely out. So this came out from here.
You took off the head and you have the base still attached.
Yeah. So you take this collar out, and then the pipe is going to fit in here. But in order to get it in, what you need to do is remove this top piece very carefully.
And make sure you have the O-ring inside the
there's an O-ring in here and there's an O-ring in here. So when this gets assembled, what you do is you take the pipe, put the ring on, and then you have to put the O-ring on. So this is going to be the collar that seats on the O-ring. The O-ring creates the seal, and then you have a double seal. Oops, you have a double seal on the inside. So if you look inside of this, you'll see that there's a ledge. If you can see that ledge, that's where the pipe will push into and seat. And then there's this O-ring on the inside will seal around the outside. Then you get a second O-ring, and this collar will screw onto this. So you'll have 2 O-rings on the inside essentially. So that'll fit on here, you press it on, and then you pull this down, or you can roll the O-ring up to the top, and then you put this and you screw it on. I'm not going to do it, but so the key to understanding how to measure the pipes is what is the distance from this flat edge to the ledge that the pipe will seat on. So what I used is a micrometer, and what you do is you can push it in until you measure the distance until it stops at the bottom, and you get approximately 6.2 mils.
But we got 6 before. What's the difference now?
It's just measurement. So 6.1. So 6 mils is safe, and 0.2 mils is basically nothing. So if you go down to 0.2, it's a hairline. You can't even see it. So 0.2 is not enough air to cause a problem with fitting the pipes. but if it's a little bit too long, that could be a problem. So don't cut it short. Figure about 6 mils from this ledge, this edge to where the pipe seats in.
To be clear, these are Corsair's straight hardline fittings. So these measurements are for Corsair's specific water cooling fittings. So we're not using EK, we're not using like Alpha Cool, we're using Corsairs. Like this is all Corsair stuff.
So then once you know that there's 6 mils here and 6 mils here, and then I measure the distance between this flat edge and this flat edge to measure the length of the pipe. And the way this is already positioned in there, I can't do this and see the display at the same time, but you go basically here, you measure the distance, and you get about 30.2, which is what we measured.
Yep.
30.3, 30.2. So you get a little bit of error, but 0.1 isn't going to make much of a difference. So the length of this one is going to be the 30.2 plus 6 plus 6. And
Can't see because of the light, but the light glare. But there, okay, we see it. Yeah, okay, good.
Yeah. So you have to basically measure your 42.3 to get your correct.
Oh, I forgot to hit the record button. That's fine. I can just attach this stuff to the. I can just cut the part of the stream, so that's fine.
Yep. So you measure the 42.3. Now you know how much pipe you need, and you're going to cut right there.
Yeah, add for a little bit of air in case.
Well, when you cut it, you cut just to the left of that mark. So what I'd recommend is you don't mark it with a marking, but you put a piece of tape on it. And I'll show you what I do. Just take a piece of Scotch tape, because it has a very nice clean edge, and then I fold the end over to make a pull tab. That way it doesn't go on there and now you can't get it off. And once you put it on, don't let too much time go by because it's going to stick. If you get it off quickly, you cut it, you get it off quickly, then it's going to come off clean. So you basically have to mark your spot, and you can probably just use this to give it a little mark, because that's what you're going to cut anyway. So you put a little tiny mark there that you can see once you've marked it. Oh, I'm going to mark it on this, put the tape on this side, not cutting. And it's a little bit long, but when you put this in the fixture to cut it, you'll see the mark, and then the fixture is going to cut it 90 degrees, and you don't have that box open yet, do you?
No, we're going to do that right now.
Yeah, so open that box up, and we can do the first cut.
Alright, so we are using Corsair's hardline, not their hardline, their water cooling kit to. Well, I need to get the kit to see what it's called anyway. So. Okay, so. It is over here. So we're using Corsair's Hydro Series XT Hardline tool bending kit. Let's cut this thing open. Ooh, Kick added an AI mod banners. Thank you. That's nice. Look at that. Those are bots. They got banned instantaneously.
Eric, here's your reminder. Mix the dough.
Alexa, stop. Alright. So we have this opened. Comes with guide warranty, user manual. So we have this. This will go inside the tubing to keep its shape so it doesn't collapse when you're bending it. Like when you're using a heat gun to bend the tube and make it soft, this will help the tube keep its structure so it doesn't collapse inward, basically. This is for sanding down the tube when you cut it. So this is for the inside, and this is for the outside. Just sanding it to keep it nice and smooth so that you don't damage any of your components. Now this is our tool bending kit. This will get our perfect 90s here. And you have like these stoppers here where you can put the pipe in and it'll stop, and then you can just bend it accordingly here. This is our saw. This will be used for cutting the tubing. And then this is for holding in the tubing. It supports both 14 millimeter and 12 millimeter tubing width. So we'll put it in here. Then we'll use our saw to cut it nice and straight down. And you can put this on the side because there's like a little lip right there. So you can put it against the table like that. Hold it down and cut your tube accordingly. Alright. So now we'll demonstrate with our first tube. All good?
Yeah.
Use your phone. We'll save the bending stuff for later. Heat gun gloves and a measuring tape.
Yeah, the pipe will probably get pretty hot.
Mm-hmm.
But we're not bending yet, so.
Well, not yet, but he didn't have gloves on Jay's 2 cents when we watched his video.
So the problem is this is gonna make some dust. And these screws might mark the pipe.
Say what?
If you make it too tight, you'll mark the pipe. So do you want to cut this? Let's give it a try. So you can see the mark quite clearly against the black.
Yeah, but does this... How does it cut?
What do you mean?
Like, when you put the mark...
No, not that way.
Well, I know, but don't cut it yet. See if it aligns. It doesn't. There's no wiggle room, though, for length.
I know that's what we need to look for. So if you get the flashlight, you can see this a little bit better. It's on the floor, I think.
Yeah, like that little bit of extra room, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Interesting. Why is this here? Anyway, it fits snugly in there.
It fits very snugly, so you don't have
So
to
you don't
use
need
the
to use the screws.
Yeah, you don't have to use the screws to hold it in place.
Okay. Yep, we're just by the line.
Damn, that's hard to cut.
No, I'm just doing it very slowly.
Oh.
I'm letting the teeth do the cutting and I'm not pushing.
You're also cutting the...
I can see that. Which is bad. Okay. So that's one. One of many. Get dust all over the place too.
We'll vacuum up afterward anyway.
Mm-hmm. So you have your end cutting thing here.
Mm-hmm. So now we just sand it both inwards and outwards. Do you think we need to account for the sanding when it sands off the thing, or
No.
so minimal of it?
You can get the micrometer and we'll measure it again, see how close we were when we cut it. Now you do the other side with the cone to do the inside surface. Try to keep it as parallel as you can, or perpendicular. That's nice and clean. Ideally, what you'd want to do is get some sandpaper and square off the end too. I'm just, for good measure, I'm going to do the other end that's not cut. Okay. Probably end up having to flush the system.
I mean, we're gonna have to do that regardless.
You get all this fine plastic dust.
Or we wash it thoroughly before we do that, right? Like he recommended.
Mm-hmm.
You wash all the pipes when you're done.
Mm-hmm.
Then,
Yeah, that's actually a good idea.
but then we still have to run.
Wow, you know, the side that I cut is actually pretty good. It's like 90. The side from the uncut end is not so flat.
Then sand it.
Let's see how it fits. This is going to be the challenge.
Is fitting it?
Oh yeah, you know, because we actually have to loosen the pipe in order to do, loosen the pump from the stand in order to get it in. Let's measure this.
Oh, I'm gonna move my PC closer.
And we're like pretty close. The narrowest part is 42.3, but because of the factory end, it's about 42.7 on the widest part. I get 42.5,
And we calculated, what was it, 42?
42.7 right here.
No, we calculated 42.3.
Yeah, but I mean, if you measure it,
Yeah.
I'm getting about worst case 42.7. So you're half a mil longer on a small corner, and it's not a straight cut. So the question would be, if you want it to be half a mil is probably a lot, you know. But how exact does it really need to be? Because you got an O-ring. The first O-ring. Let's see where the first O-ring is. First O-ring is more than half a mil away, so you're gonna be just fine. You have no problem. Half a mil of more. You got more than half a mil of tolerance.
So we're putting the tube and the header on first. So we took it off there, and we're putting it on here.
Okay, so that's flat.
But do you want to wash the tube first?
It's pretty clean. You're gonna flush it, right?
Flush what?
The system with distilled water.
Yeah,
Yeah. So. you'll be fine.
because we have to test it anyway, so.
Can you hand me a collar? Okay, so the piece that
I understand, but I don't want debris going through the system though,
yeah.
because it could get stuck.
Yeah, but there's nothing in it.
Oh, there is. On the inside.
So
Let me go wash it. We should do that for all the pipes. Because the debris, I mean, as fine as it is, it could get stuck throughout the system.
sorry about that.
Go wash it.
Anyway, to get this in, you're gonna have to disassemble one of the pumps, and it's gonna be kind of awkward. And it's hard to get that pipe in with the O-ring, so this really isn't gonna be so easy. Really like to know how these people do it. Huh. You know, that's the funny thing. They make these videos and they don't show you any tricks how to get the pipes in, you know? Because when you're assembling copper pipes in the basement for plumbing, you got a lot of play. You can pull a pipe and it stretches, it's on hangers. This one, it's all fixed, you know, you can't move the pump. It's bolted in place, right? And the pipe doesn't flex. These attachments don't flex. So the only way to assemble this is to loosen a pump. That's the only way.
See how clean it is now?
Now a little bit of water makes it easy to get in. So I think probably part of the trick is to use a little bit of soap or glycerin or something.
See, can I hear the music on the stream?
here's how we have to do this. So I'm gonna put an O-ring on here for this one. See, so you push it all the way down.
You can talk louder, Dan.
You push the O-ring all the way down, so then when this goes on, it's basically gonna screw on there. So this connection is basically complete. Now the challenge is getting it in here and in this one without having to disassemble it. So here's what we're gonna do. Get the screwdriver. And this was really hard to get it into the final position too. The pain. This is gonna be painful. This is where you have to have lots of patience.
No, but his was the way he did it was loose. He was able just to like fiddle it with it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so I think that's the trick, right? So we're gonna take this screw out. See, I got 4 screws. 2 holding this one. These 2 attachment points I didn't attach. Then 2 holding this one on the inside, and these 2 I didn't attach. But in order to get the pipes in, I think I need to remove at least this one. And we'll see how that goes.
Yeah, we only have for the fit the 2 reservoirs on this thing here. We have only them attached in that area specifically, and then it's hanging outside the others. So this is so that they actually fit.
So by removing that one, that allows me some flexibility in moving this one. See, I can open the gap.
Mm-hmm.
So now, if I pull this one away a little bit, I can get the pipe in there.
Should we plug in the cables so we don't have to worry about that?
What cables?
Down there.
How are you gonna get that cable in there?
What do you mean?
I mean, look how tight the gap is. Does it fit?
Yeah, it should.
Okay. Can you give me a collar?
Good. They were smart to make it a 90 degree instead of just straight out.
Oh, sorry. Put this on first. So you put this the opposite way. Then you put the O-ring. Sorry.
What's this? How do I? Oh. Do you have the scissors? So we cut this. I was afraid that the cables were not 90 degree, but it's a good thing that they are. Just like look at that. See?
Yeah, let me see this one. Why is
This is Corsair's power plug.
and
This
one?
is for the USB 2.0 header.
Okay.
So this goes down there. That goes on top.
On top of it?
Yeah, there's 2 plugs.
Okay. In one pump?
Yeah.
Per pump?
Per pump. Yeah.
Okay. That's interesting.
Remember, that's why I got those the spiders from Corsair to plug all these things in.
Mm-hmm. And you have to do the same on that one, right?
Yeah.
Oh, so I get it. This one is for the display.
Yep, that's for
Putting
controlling
the
display.
temperature. Let's just make sure it fits.
Let's give some credit to Corsair. They did make it 90 degrees so that these two fit side by side. Because I was about to blow a gasket if I saw that they weren't.
Well, but Arthur, you saw it in the video.
I know I saw it in many videos, but then what if they ordered like some kind of special adapter thing that they didn't mention? I was gonna just lose it. Like, oh great, another thing I need to buy.
Alright. So this one is now in and nice and snug. So now we can try to pivot this in place without breaking anything. Oh, there it goes. Nice and snug. Look at that. Did it. Now push this O-ring in place. Put the collar on. Now you see the trick. All snug. So just to see how good we were. The hole lines up, so the measurement with the micrometer is exactly precise.
We were off by like 0.4,
Half a mil.
half a mil.
But it fit. Okay. Screw's a little bit shadowed, but it's because it's twisted.
So we got the cables plugged in, and it fits quite perfectly right there.
Let's put this mounting screw back in. This is where it's helpful to have one of these magnetic screwdrivers.
We have one.
I know.
Not too tight, right?
No.
Just tight enough. We don't want to damage the PC case.
You're not going to damage the PC case. You're going to strip it.
Same thing? No.
No, you'll damage the pump. Okay, want to help with the cable management?
So wait. So these will go through the back. So how we're doing the cables here is that
If you want, I'll feed them through.
well, I'll just put it through. So these, on the right radiator, will go through this. Here. Alright. And then the left radiator will go through. Should we put it through the same or this one?
Put it through the second one.
Oh, but that's the GPU, and I want to eventually put RGB on the GPU.
Then put them together.
Yeah, we're gonna put them together through the same hole. It'll be easier to manage. It's just like so then. Oh, we know that these are. Oh, it didn't get entangled with the GPU.
When you go on the other side, you'll straighten them out.
Yeah. So now we're putting it back in. The other side, pull it out.
Got it?
Yep.
I don't know why it feels like there's something under it. Maybe it's just me.
There shouldn't be.
There is. Can you pull that wire?
Which one?
Okay, no.
Oh, the GPU cable?
No, this one.
Oh, is it both?
It's done. Okay, so this we can't attach it down yet because we need to have this loose in order to attach this pipe. So this one is in. Now we have to put this one in, but I have to be able to lift this in order to be able to get this pipe in. Once this is in and pressed in, then we can attach these two fasteners. So we already measured this. This was the 148 millimeters plus 6 plus 6. So that'll be the next cut. So you wrote that down, right?
Yep.
What was it, 148 point?
No, it was 148 plus 6 plus 6.
Okay.
So 160.
Okay. So let's clean the end of that pipe that we cut, and then we can cut the next piece. So we can move up to the table now.
Why clean it? We can just clean it with water when we're done.
No, I'm saying with the end cleaner.
Oh.
So you want to bring the camera up?
Oh man, we're gonna need to vacuum all this.
You don't have to take it all
Well then, where do I put it?
on the table.
Oh, right there on the counter. Right on that counter?
Mm.
Let me see, is this thing even straight? It's not. There. Okay. Oh, it's not even gonna fit on the table. Let's do this. Well, you're currently cleaning, right? So. Okay, not right next to the microphone. Yeah, we're just sanding it.
And then just eyeballing it. I slowly rotate it. It's pretty much 90 degrees. So that's really good. And then did we damage this? Only very slightly. So that's good. Okay. So we have to measure 160 millimeters.
Real quick.
Oh,
What?
I can't get to 160 on my micrometer, so we're gonna have to use a measuring stick. It's gonna be less accurate.
Well, why not just... Well, you measured a certain amount, put a tape, and then add the next amount.
I mean, you can do that. You introduce a little bit of error.
But less error, right?
So I'll show you how to do that. see. So you want 160 millimeters. So if you put this, say, on 10, eyeball it. Get the end right on 10. Actually, I can't really see the 10 marker, so I put it right on 9. Ten, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. So you go from 9 to 25, 9 centimeters to 25 centimeters. So that's 154. And so you go to, it's a little bit more and you get to 25. So that's correct. So how do I mark that?
Where's the tape?
I'd rather put a little mark on there because the tape goes curved. Let me go get a little sharp point.
We have that cutting thing, that scalpel.
You know what? We can use the. I want to be accurate to within half a mil, so that's why. So here we can do it with. No, not that. This I can control.
Jesus Christ, you have your ringer on, Max.
Give me 1 second.
Man, my stomach hurts. I don't know.
Okay.
Over there if you want to put a timer.
What's that?
Timer for 30 minutes, right? Let me unpause the recording. Alright.
Okay. So what I'll need you to do is hold the flashlight so I can see the 25. Yeah, 25. So let's check 9 again. Oh, I gotta look straight down. Because I want it within half a mil. Okay, so now hold it straight over the 25. See the 25?
Mm-hmm.
Right there. Perfect. There you can see the cut. Okay, so now let's measure this again another way. $160. It's within half a mil. So that's perfect.
So now that you have the cut, you just cut from there, right?
Yeah.
You might want to move it back a little bit. But also be careful not to actually cut the plastic holder.
Okay, hold it straight down.
Let me get the camera. I literally just moved it. Don't go next to the that's fine, yeah. Just not next to the mic.
Hold it on this side. How's that look? Looks like it's right on. Hold it on the
Yeah.
other side now. Do you see the mark?
Yeah, you're like on it.
Okay, good. So it's ready to go. I'm gonna cut. I don't push down. I just go back and forth, and I let the teeth do the cutting. And you gotta concentrate on holding the saw straight.
Okay, I think it's not smooth yet.
You want to hold that pipe? You can take the flashlight away. Hold that pipe so it doesn't fall. Push down a little bit. Don't pull it up. There.
So making bread
Yeah.
with the same seeds?
Yeah.
Oh jeez. You don't need to show that.
clean. Want to go rinse it out?
Yeah. Do you know how many? How did you split it, the yogurt?
Hmm?
Blowing it that will, put germs in there.
But you're washing it out.
Well, yeah, but or enough to clean the system with soap or something. It's like we have to probably. How do we even clean all the pipes properly?
Well, like you said, clean it before you put it in.
No, but you blew in it, right? So like, how do we clean it with? We have to clean it with like dish soap or something.
Why?
Because bacteria will grow in there
But you rinse it.
with water.
Mm-hmm.
I just hope if we don't touch it for a while, the bacteria will die.
I don't think it's gonna be a problem.
I don't know. When you made the yogurt, how many what was the per? How did you do it per container?
I have no idea.
But you made it right.
Yeah.
You
You just pour it in until you get to a certain level, and then you stop, and then you put it in and fill the next one approximately the same level.
with whole milk, right?
Yeah.
And then you put in some thing in there. You
Yeah,
put,
like
a powder?
yeast, yogurt
Oh.
yeast, and then yogurt food,
Okay.
and then you let it sit for 36 hours.
Okay, but you put in. It was just milk up to that line.
Yeah,
Okay.
basically. Why?
I'm just curious. I'm just trying to see how much calories it is.
So you need the two collars.
You want to put it on the other side. Do you want to come this way?
Can you give me two collars?
Yep. You had it at 160 milliliters of milk. Man, my stomach. Jesus Christ. I should probably do that in Chicago then.
What?
The yogurt stuff. It's actually pretty good.
If you can't make yogurt, you can always get the supplements, probiotic supplements. You know.
Hey Google, how much is 160 milliliters in cups? Good to know, huh?
What's that? Can you give me the blue flashlight?
Do you have moments where your stomach is just like killing you?
Not so often anymore.
Okay, well it's killing me right now and I don't know why.
What did you eat?
That's a good question. I have no idea. I just have pain.
It's pretty solid.
Hey mom,
Yeah,
so one of those yogurts that you guys made
yeah.
is about 2/3 cup of milk, of whole milk. So that's how many calories?
Can you look also half and half? How many?
What do you mean,
Because it's
half
milk
and
and half and half.
What?
Can you look, like I said, it's more, it has milk and half and half.
It has milk and half and half?
Yes.
What's half and half?
I don't know, it's something.
It's half cream and half milk.
Oh, this is even heavier then.
So that's why I said it. Do you guys have issues downloading stuff from iTunes?
No? Show me.
They have apps which can, I don't know, maybe I'm not logged in.
Oh no, mommy, you're doing a mass update. Did you ever check like what's updating? If you go here. Okay, well nothing's updated.
Exactly, you say I'm doing a mass update, I'm not.
And you're trying to download YouTube music?
I tried to access it, it doesn't work, so now I'm trying to download it and look, I'm doing this for a while already.
Is it pulling it forward?
I can't get it to seat.
You said we would have to bend it so it's like facing backwards, right? A little bit?
It's in position,
Oh, okay.
but I have to be able to get this motor mount or this pump mount seated. And I had it before. But no, it's not good.
Hey mom,
Yeah,
I really do like that yogurt. Even as like bland as it is, it's pretty good.
I know. So,
How much was it?
what?
How much was it?
The what?
The yogurt maker thing. All of this stuff
I
you
don't know,
have.
I think 17. We got one which is came with those jars and one jar was broken. So requested and they're sending us another machine. I think they want the machine back. But if you want, you can get a machine like this, right?
Yeah, that's what I do. Yeah.
You know? And you'll have 8 jars, perfect. It's enough for a week for you.
By the way, charge your AirPods. They're dead.
My charger AirPods?
Yeah, you charge your AirPods because they're dead.
Okay. But that's what I'm saying, you know, in the end, this is much better, you know, and to do it.
By the way,
Hmm?
you have a lot of apps that are not even downloaded. They're just.
Yeah, I don't even download them.
Should I remove them?
If I don't need, I still have them there. I have to check which ones I want to remove, you know? But I will be removing the ones which I can see that I don't want to use.
Because you have a lot that are just
Yeah,
taking up space.
that's why I started right now to look at the phone and also clean up stuff, you know?
So I can figure out what's holding this from going in place.
Is it the cables?
I mean, they're through.
Oh, it's a slot. I see it.
Where?
So, can you hold the flashlight somehow in here?
Where do you need it pointed?
One sec. Okay, hold it. There it goes.
What was the issue?
There's two slots. The tabs on the back of this bracket need to go in the slots. I have no idea what's preventing it, but I got it. Let me see the flashlight.
By the way, to anyone listening as well, y'all should regularly restart and shut down your phone for performance issues.
Like I just started it yesterday.
No, I know. I'm just saying though.
I know.
You should
No.
like at least once a day or every few days restart your phone.
Okay.
Because I just looked through my Samsung phone and it says it has an auto restart to do performance cleaning. So I highly recommend you restart your phone every few days or so.
Yeah.
Okay, so we got two pipes in.
Because it's like you have your it's like imagine having your laptop or your computer on 24/7.
Yeah.
Like even your laptops you should restart shutdown.
Okay, you need the extender. We can't do this pipe until you get the extender.
Can you measure?
No.
Well, I mean they're coming.
So that one is
Well, good thing we got those extra ones.
this one here.
When are the
So
black
you
ones?
need a 19 mil extender to make this a little bit higher so it'll go over this corner. And then you can go straight in.
They're coming tomorrow.
Okay. And then this one will
Well-
have an extender so it'll look the same, it'll be symmetric.
Okay, so today's Sunday. So the long ones come tomorrow.
Mhm.
The 15 comes Tuesday,
Yeah,
which is the 23rd.
yeah. So the good news is your pumps are in.
Well, we can't even do this. Okay, we can do these, the complicated ones.
That's what I was wondering, but I don't know where they go now. So
What do you mean
this
you don't know
one,
where they go now?
let's trace it through. This one we know where it goes. So the fluid's gonna start here. It comes into this pump, right?
Yeah.
Or does it's going this? It flows this way, right?
Yes, it flows right to left.
Okay, so it's gonna go into this pump and come out here, and it's gonna go through the graphics card, come out the graphics card, and then it's gonna go up into the radiator here, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it's gonna come out and then go straight up. Is that right?
Yep. As much as you can. I mean, if again, it will have clearance, so we can twist it which way we have to, but yeah, it'll go
Yeah.
straight in.
So what you can do is join the radiators.
Okay, but then we'll have to take these out to do that, to measure it. What? Oh yeah, you're gonna have to take that out.
No, we're gonna have to take the pump back out because we have to get the connections in the back of the radiator. So this pump, this one actually is the last one to go in. That's gotta be the last one. So, having said that, at least we did a dry run. You know, nothing broke. It's not that difficult. You just have to have patience. Right?
Yeah.
So, but you need the extender in the back of this radiator to come out at the bottom, and then it's gonna go up and over, right? So this radiator connects to this radiator.
Yeah.
So this one goes across, down, and then in. That's gonna
Mom,
be.
I did it for you.
Did you?
Just restart your phone.
That's gonna be a tough one.
Yeah, because connects the two here, comes down 90, 90, 90, up 90, 90, and then 90 straight down. We have the extender at the back, so we just go straight in.
You know what I would suggest
What?
is that 90-degree joiner that you have,
The
the metal
elbow?
one.
The elbow?
You're gonna need that.
Because it's too short?
No, because you gotta be able to move this radiator in and out, and you don't wanna have all this whole pipe. You wanna be able to connect this pipe and then connect in over here without having to move the radiator.
Okay.
It's gonna make the connection a lot easier, more reliable.
I mean, but why would I have to take the radiator out?
Well, how are you gonna connect it in the bottom down there? You gotta pull the radiator out.
Well, no,
in
you
order to
start
get it
there.
in.
No, like so when we're putting in the pipes, we put it in the radiator first. You'll connect that pipe into this thing first.
Yeah,
Then you slide it in,
yeah.
and it'll fit here. You just put it in.
It goes here,
Yes.
not here.
Yeah. Well, what?
Oh.
No,
okay.
no. Like you have two sections coming from the radiator down into this, and then going this into this radiator.
Yeah.
When we're putting it in, you take this out. You put the tube in the radiator first. Then you push it in, and then it should line up with this. Then you just put it in.
Yeah, that's the trick.
Okay.
It should line up
You
with
just
this.
have to measure it then. We measure it.
Yeah. You're measuring
then-
in 3D space, that's the problem.
Okay, and we have to cut accordingly.
With no leaks.
Okay. Well, I have plenty of pipes to do it. The only reason why we would have an elbow there is if the pipe is just too short.
It's like shooting an arrow around 3 trees and trying to hit the bullseye. And you know, we've seen that on videos. Arrows that can turn corners.
Oh, that's in video games.
So this radiator is going to connect here, right?
Yes.
And then these two can join.
Yes, with these. And I ordered 4 of them.
No,
4 more
the
of
2
them.
middle radiators, you're going to have a joiner right in the middle, right?
Yeah, these 2.
And
I have 4 more coming.
Oh, you don't have them yet.
No, they're coming. That's what I'm saying. We unplug these and just plug it in there
And then you
do
can
it.
do it.
Yeah, and we do it
And
for
then you
this
have to
and
do the
that.
same down on here in the bottom.
Yeah, and then we're ready for when they
Do
come.
you need those too?
Yeah.
Well,
I
see
have-
if you kick, you don't have those.
I told you I ordered 4 of these.
Yeah.
2 for up here, 2 for over there.
Yeah. But if you steal these two and you steal these two, you could at least finish those two.
Okay, but then how are we gonna measure this? No, my point is,
You can only work so far ahead.
no, we don't have to put in the tubing immediately. We just have it ready, but I want to get as much done as possible.
Yeah, no, I agree.
So what we'll do is we use these 2 as dummies. We put it up here. We measure the difference or measure the length.
Mm-hmm.
Then we cut the tube, and then we just have it, and we do it for here. We have the tube.
Mm-hmm.
Then we just wait for the other 4 to come.
Mm-hmm.
Then we can still work on this.
Yeah. Yep. That's what we need to do.
So let's do it.
Alright, let's start with this one.
Yeah, let's start with the other radiator connections, so we don't have to do the hard ones yet. The hard ones can be last. So then the only ones we can't do is just connecting this to the GPU,
Mm-hmm.
and then the GPU to this. But we can do the top 2. Even if we're missing the extender for that, we can still do it.
Mm-hmm.
Because we just have to, we can keep it longer than it has to be to reach all the way down.
Yeah. Well, if we connect these two, that's not going to interfere with anything, right?
Yeah.
And how did you want to connect them? You have these two, and then you're going to bend the pipe all the way around?
No, it's just straight, like this.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Alright, let's do it.
Let's do it like this. The only bends we will have is from here to here, here to here, here, 3 bends, and then here 3 bends. But if the pipe is too
Everything
short,
else
we'll
is
have
straight.
2. Yes.
Yeah.
But if the pipe is too short to go from here to there, then we'll have an elbow right there.
Mm-hmm. Do you have the 2 caps for these? So if I remove this,
I thought you used them for that.
but we should have more. So here's what we need. We need the 2 caps, and I'm going to take these out. And then I want to put something on top of this graphics card.
We don't have more. I don't know where the other ones went.
There's these 2.
And this,
See what I mean?
but that's just clumsy. Okay, this will be the interesting part.
Where's my camera? I need to send a picture of this thing.
My stomach feels better now. I don't know what that was, man. That was so painful.
It would be interesting to see how you feel after having this every day. You know?
That would be interesting.
It would be interesting. I mean,
It can be part of my either breakfast or when I come back from the gym.
yeah. And my concern is what the hamper bathroom, because once you get diseases like this, you need to really work hard to fix it.
I sent you the thing. Are you gonna do it?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
All right. You have to do the bread.
Yep.
All right. We'll be back when we're done with the bread.
Where are you going?
Alright, we are back. So, right now, we are working on doing the radiators. Connecting the radiator pipes. So, you took out the...
These two.
Mm-hmm.
So we need these. Do you have the micrometer?
Yep.
And can you hand me the flashlight? That's right there.
Remember, you don't need to speak so soft. The microphone won't pick you up.
Oh. If you could hold the flashlight. I can't see it.
Is that good?
Yeah, perfect. $33.2
Okay.
plus 6 plus 6.
Let me draw out the diagram. So, this is the top radiator. So, this will go to the GPU. So, that goes up like this. Then, what this does is that it'll go up. The GPU a little bit above it. And then we have the holes here and here, which go up and around like that. And we'll do the same here. So we're gonna have it go like this. This. And then we have the top radiators up here. So. This will be that'll go into here. That's a big chunk. That. And then that will have the gold fitting there. So then now I'm going to circle this part. And then we're gonna have the front facing view. Then we have the two holes here. And then here we have the little extender. Extender there, little extender there. These are the gold piping. Extender here. Extender here. Extender here. So then we have the pipe connecting the two here. And then this part here is how much did you say it was?
33.2.
So 6 milliliters plus 33.2 milliliters plus 6 milliliters.
I don't think the microphone's gonna hear you.
Okay, Well. Oh well. I am recording, so I'm just talking to myself mostly. So this will be 45.2 millimeters. Okay. So what we have is this part up here. We account for the 6 millimeters of the two hard, crucial hard fittings, because both going inside here is 6 millimeters, and then we account for the tubing, which is 33.2 millimeters, so it's 45.2 in total. So that's how much tubing we need for that. You don't need to show it, it's fine.
Yeah. I'm just showing it.
I'm just gonna draw the bottom regions. We can go to the tube cut.
Mm-hmm.
The tubing. Okay. Hey Mom,
Yeah?
can you bring me a charger for this phone?
For which one?
I need a lightning port. I think I don't know if
The
I.
old one?
Yeah, I believe I gave it to you when you were in my. Okay, yeah.
So,
I want to make sure that I've migrated everything from the old phone to this.
Eric, will you help after you guys are done so I can build the table?
Build the table.
I brought a table which I can use it over the bed. Right there.
Mm-hmm.
I will be sharing the diagrams that I draw out for my system when we're done. It'll be in the final video that I do for like an overview of everything. Right there?
Mm-hmm.
It'll be both for the tubing and the wiring. I have a diagram for tubing connections and the wiring. You're a little bit ahead of it. I mean, no, that's actually good. You're giving it extra length. That's good.
Slightly.
Slightly, but yeah, that's fine.
I think it's good.
It's good, yeah.
You have to clean the end first, right?
Oh. Yeah, I'm getting ahead of myself.
Why is it darker here?
Oh, these lights are on. Is that better?
Yeah, this is good. Yeah, you want to wash it off?
Mm-hmm.
I think this one we can go ahead and put in.
Yeah. But then, what do we do about this?
Well, we have to take it apart.
I know, but then where do we get the other two 90-degree things? The adapters. So like
Steal them
from where?
from there.
Oh. Well then how do we do the when we're doing the bend and stuff to get to there?
I don't know.
We have to take this one out anyway, so we can just steal
We
this
can
one.
use those two.
Yeah, since
Because
we've already done the pipeline.
Yeah, because you can't connect this until last, so you may as well steal that.
Okay. No, watch out.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Very crazy.
What?
Because I'm trying to log in on everything to do my passwords. Hey, how do you?
Oh, how do we do
What
this
is your
one?
password? What is your password? I mean,
We're on mommy.
How do we connect this one? These are solid. The only way to do that would be to loosen the radiator.
No?
How do you get it in?
Well, you have to unscrew this a little bit, put it in there, and then fit it in.
Oh, can you give me the micrometer? Let's just double check. Make sure we're the right length. Yeah, it's a little bit long.
just to have those extenders? I don't know if they fit. No, we can do it with them. Like, do you think moving this that way, then putting that in there, and then screwing this out a little bit that way, and like joining them, like you both of them screw these out, no? So we have to take the radiator out, unscrew everything?
All you have to do is take enough of it out so that you can move the radiator this way a little, and then we'll probably have to do the same on that one. But does that radiator needs to pipe into the other side too, right?
What other side?
Oh, it's just one in the middle. I'm thinking the fans are. We'll have to do the same on that one.
Alright, well, let's just unscrew a few things on the top, right? Like, probably just unscrew this section.
Just enough that you can pull it apart.
We can't do that until we have to unscrew everything.
Yeah.
Like, unscrew the connections.
Yeah, it's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 6.
No, no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Yeah, I just,
You counted this one.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Alright, let's do that then.
You need a Torx.
No, we don't. These are regular screws.
Okay, that looks like a Torx to me.
No, these aren't Torx. We use your screwdriver thing for this.
Okay,
This one.
show me.
We use this for that.
Show me.
Maybe it wasn't this head, but
Yeah,
we
it's a Torx head.
but you have it in this.
Yeah, I know. That's
Okay.
what I mean. You need a
Oh.
Torx head.
I thought you were referring to that micro screw I got from Microsoft.
No, that'll work too. That one has a Torx head in it.
I know. Alright. Let's take this thing out. Alright. The things. Which one is a Torx head?
I don't think you have it in this one. You need the box. It's in the toolbox. See, this is why you have to build it in your head 5 times, 50 times when
Okay,
you're going
well-
laying in bed, going to sleep.
Okay, we don't have that time anymore.
Build it in your head over and over and over again. It's, oh, I won't be able to put that pipe in until.
We don't have that time anymore.
Yeah, but when you go to sleep at night, think about it. You'll discover.
When I'm in bed, I want to go directly to bed. I don't want to lie in bed for an hour. I'll think about it when I'm in the gym or something.
It's very short.
unscrewing the.
In order to get the pipe in, you have to remove one of the radiators because, of course, the pipe is solid. The the right angle fittings are solid. The radiator is solid. So it's the radiator that has to move in order to assemble the two pipes. So if you follow a process, you know, I mean, you're going to have to assemble it anyway because you have to measure the pipe and get the correct length of the pipe. So I'm hoping that we're about 0.2 mils longer. As long as that doesn't cause one of these screw holes to be shadowed, then you should be fine.
Oh, you mean like push it? Shit.
Yeah, if you assemble it and you can't get it all the way together to get these screws back in, then you have to take a very short length off.
Tomorrow in Canton, there will be snowy weather with a high of 36 degrees Fahrenheit and a low of 34 degrees.
That's gonna be a pain in the ass.
Well, that's part of the custom assembly. Imagine if you were doing this to your car, and you were trying to make a fancy engine, you know, modification, exhaust, and all that stuff. Okay, do we have this lined up? Are the screw holes lined up? Yeah, they are.
Nah, not the back one.
Well, you gotta, let's,
Let me put it in position.
yeah, so put it down.
No, I'm gonna hold it. Oh, I have to.
Just get a screw. Put it in here because this one's not shadowed. And then tighten it a little bit. Can you hand me the screw driver?
Wait, let me put them in all of them.
Alright.
It's better to have them in all of them.
The pipe went in though.
Yeah, that's fine.
So the pipe is the correct length, the screws go in, we measured well.
I'm missing one. Okay, they're all in.
Put them in, tighten.
That one in?
Yeah.
Alright.
It's already done and tight.
Can I even show with the camera what we did? Do you wanna take it? There's enough length. Do you wanna explain about the thing that
Well, in order to insert this hard pipe, this radiator had to be removed so that the radiator could move that way. It opens up the gap here, because this radiator then moves. This one is still attached to the frame,
the infinity rail system.
to the infinity rail system. So then the pipe goes in on this side first, and then you bring the loose radiator down and you align it with the pipe and you press it in, squeeze it, then you tighten this middle nut, and you hope that these screws line up again, which they did, and now you tighten them all back in.
They won't be perfectly aligned, but they'll be aligned just enough to where you can get the screw in. You put all the screws in first, and then you tighten all of them. So again, you loosen all the screws attached to the infinity rail. You take this thing off, then you put in the tube onto one of them, doesn't matter which, tighten it, then get this radiator, start getting it attached to it. As you start attaching this to the tube, you're going to want to push the infinity rail system to match with the radiator. Then before you tighten this any further, make sure you have all of these holes lined up, put in the screws, then start tightening, and then finish up with tightening up the thing here on the other end of the tube. And then we just go again. You don't have to tighten them all the way, but just tighten them again so that it's attached. And then go through all the screws again that you unscrewed and make sure that they're all screwed in nice and tight. Just via finger tightening. You don't want to do two hands, just up with one hand. Tighten it with one, just your fingers. And if you can't turn anymore with your fingers, then you know you're good. down. Did I do these?
Good.
Now we just attach it back on. But yeah, we're recording everything. Watch me. Watch me. Watch me.
You shouldn't need my phone to do that. Well, why do you need my phone? But you have to, let's do it. Let me see.
It doesn't end. It doesn't end in
Yeah.
what it says.
Yeah. Yeah.
What number did you put in this? It's the completely wrong number.
It's not the right number.
Okay, well that's the wrong number.
Which card is this?
I don't know.
Is
It's
it-
number one. It's mom's.
That's yours.
It's
You
the
need
wrong
to
number
enter your-
entirely.
Let me see.
Yeah, you have to redo the entire set.
Yeah, I know.
Exit
Why
out.
did it show that number?
Exit
Look,
out.
look right there.
Why did it show that?
Is that the number it ends in?
Yeah.
Okay, let's see.
I'm trying to do one by one, to be sure everything is set.
Okay, you need to go get my wallet.
Wallet. Can we get out of view?
We're not in view. Just pause it. Are you
to the CPU. Okay, so it's all connected then.
Mm-hmm.
Should we pull it both out?
Hmm?
Should we pull them both out?
What do you mean pull them both out?
Okay.
You don't have to. It'll self-align. When you push it in, it's gonna push in anyway. So there, that one's in.
This was.
I'll pull it out one time, and it should be nice and easy.
Yep. Perfect. Okay. So.
Where's the flashlight?
Here.
Let's just look at it.
It looks perfect. Amazing. Look at that. Perfect. Am I recording?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Perfectly and right there.
I can't wait to see fluid flow for that.
I can't wait for this to be done.
Then we know it works.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, now what pipe do you want to put in next?
We have to do this one.
Which one?
This one. We'll do the easy ones first, right? We'll end the day off with the hard ones. Going from down there here and then from here there.
Okay, so do you want to take it out?
Yes. So how do you do that? You unscrew this.
Yeah. Remember, you have to reverse the process. Yeah, so you unscrew the collar. That's one. No, you can leave the rubber there, that's fine. Now you have to unscrew the pumps from the base. The two yellow screws.
Okay.
And now gently lift the pump up off that pipe. And so what you probably have to do is kind of grab here and kind of wiggle and pull apart. And the pump's gonna go up. And just gently wiggle, and you gotta pull apart, because you gotta break the friction between the rubber gasket and the pipe. And don't wiggle too much down here. You don't want to put stress on the radiator joint. Okay, so now it popped off. You can rotate this out gently, and now unscrew the collar. No, not too much. Sorry. Unscrew the. You don't need to do it so much. Just enough to clear the pump, right? That's all you need to do. You don't want to over stress it. And you can take that all apart when you're done.
Yeah, I know. I just don't want to have it interfering.
So unscrew the collar.
Am I tightening it?
No, you're good. What you want to do is hold the black Y joint. Hold the black so you
Black?
torque jug. Put this hand on the metal. That way you're not applying torque to the radiator. Okay, now you got that. Now you kind of grab the pipe and then gently twist, hold here so that that doesn't move at all. And you gently kind of twist the pipe, not all the way around, just kind of gently back and forth. Gently back and forth and pull up. And straight up. It's kind of hard. Oh, you know what? You could just unscrew it. Unscrew it. There you go. That way you don't put pressure on the radiator.
Should I take this off then?
You don't have to, because you're gonna eventually put it back together again, right?
Yeah.
And then put the collar back on and the rubber. Is it,
The rubber's there.
okay, that's good. Where's the other one?
There.
Put the rubber back in and you can reassemble it here if you want. But try to keep everything together. You can probably leave the pumps where they are.
Yeah, there's no reason to take them off. Okay. Then we need to unscrew this thing and this thing. We're taking these two, right? We're using it on this.
Yeah.
Why? What's wrong?
Well, then you know you didn't have to take. You have to unscrew this one first. Let's see, from this knurled joint, unscrew that one. Put this hand underneath it like this, and undo it with this hand. That way it doesn't fall. Right. Okay. Now you can take the other one out. And put that hand underneath it, because imagine you're working over this thing. It's a safety. You might not drop it, but what if you do?
Yeah.
Okay, so now you got the two that you need in order to do the radiator. So you're gonna leave that unplugged, and then you're gonna use those two and put those in, right?
Yeah.
Put the joint in and leave
Yeah,
it.
we have the two more coming.
Yeah.
Tomorrow or Tuesday?
Okay.
It's gonna be Tuesday.
That's good. So to do this one, you gotta pull the radiators out.
Okay, we pull this.
So that means you're gonna need this.
Need what?
You're gonna need the copper.
I have more of those. I have 6 more of those.
Then leave it. Get
Yeah,
that.
that's what I'm saying.
Okay, got it.
We should take this off,
Need to.
but we're gonna have to apply it down. Remember?
Okay. So the gold collar, that one, yeah, rotate that one. It should spin freely once you got it loose. It should spin freely. You just have to hold the black with one hand and rotate the collar with the other. Get it?
You mean the thing here?
No. Put that hand on the Y, and now with these two fingers, rotate the knurl. Yeah. Try to rotate it so it loosens up.
It's not.
That way. Yeah, keep going.
It's not.
Fight it.
Oh. Okay. I understand.
Yeah, you gotta fight it. There. Okay, now you can get the other one if you had to. Maybe you don't need to.
Is this supposed to turn this easily?
Yeah. Maybe you don't need to take that one out.
Okay. Then I'm gonna leave this here. Okay. So these two we need. That already has a straight fit. It does not. Okay. So we'll put you guys back up here.
Do you mind handing me the water bottle?
Sorry. I remember this was kind of awkward to pull out. You gotta support the weight of the radiator in front, and then it'll come out. Don't bend the bottom bracket. There you go. Perfect.
I'm more than strong enough to do this without bending it, so I'm not too afraid. Okay.
Okay.
Where's
So we're gonna work on this end. And the bad news is we have to do the same thing. The good news is you still only have 8 screws.
I'm just afraid we're going to crush this gold thing.
I don't think
Oh, it's not even touching the
Touch
floor.
it.
Okay. We'll take this one off. I need a different thing.
Yeah. There you go. Put that one, that goes into this. Yeah. Before before you do that, before you disassemble it, we need to measure the pipe. So flip it back over.
Why were these not tight?
I don't know, maybe there was one that was loose.
No, this one's loose.
It's just loose.
No.
Flip
They're
it
all
over.
loose. Well, maybe this, maybe these are. It's fine.
Maybe they didn't. This one looks loose.
Yeah.
Flip it over.
I think when I tightened it too much with the 35, we got scared. You didn't tighten it as much.
No, I think it must be one that we forgot to tighten.
Oh. Dad?
Yeah?
Are we listening to, or is it this one? Oh, wait, why do I only have 5? Wait, I only have 5. I thought I had 6. I thought I had 6 of those.
I don't know.
Maybe we use it on something else? Wait, let me count. So those are all good.
I need one. How many more of these do you have? Or how many do you need?
Let me think. So I know I counted 6. We must have used it for another one, because I know before yesterday I counted 6 and I ordered the amount that I need, and I triple checked. But before we continue, so this doesn't need a straight fitting because it has this, because this connects to this, and then this will connect off of this for the drainage, and then this goes on top, which then connects to this. And I need another straight fitting for this. Because we just took one and we put them here. I need one for here.
You're gonna need the one over here, right?
So
Is that something you get from Micro Center?
let me no, I forgot it. They don't have these. They only have bits power. That's why I'm thinking. So
Well, you need the angle and then you need one of these.
yes. So well, I bought enough of these. They're coming. So this is here. This will go here. So I need one of this. Keep track with me. One straight fitting to go here. We have enough there. We have enough there. I need 2 straight fittings here. And I have 1 straight fitting here. So this go up. I need 1 here. 1 here, 1 here, 1 here. I have 4. Okay, no, we only need 4. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Because again, one more time, start from here, connects up here. I need 1 here because I'm missing 1.
You're talking collars or
I'm
the,
talking these entire straight fittings.
yeah, this collars fit.
So I need 1 straight fitting here, connects here. This will go up here, so I need 1, that's 2. Then 1 for here, that's 3. Go back up, connect. That's 4, and I have 4. Okay, yeah, we did take 1, and I think we used it on this part here.
Probably.
Okay, so I have enough of those. Then I need 2.
Do you have enough of these?
I have enough of the straight fittings.
Oh,
I need
but-
4 more.
Okay.
I'm talking about these. I'm not
Yeah, I
talking about.
understand, but I thought you said you didn't have enough.
I thought I didn't because I knew I
Now
needed
now you're
6.
saying you have enough. Okay, I understand.
Because remember, yesterday I counted 6,
Yeah.
but I think we were adding more, so then I ended up 5.
Mhm.
And then for these, I need 2 here. I need 2. 3. Yo, King Helios, welcome back. So I need 2 angled fittings, 2 adapters here.
But you got 4 coming.
I have 4. I'm just thinking how much I need. 2 here, and then 1 here, because we have that extender, and then we have it angled up. So that's 3, and then we have 1 left over.
Yeah. And then you need an extender and one down at the bottom too, right?
Well, I have the extender coming.
Yeah.
20 millimeter and the 15 millimeter.
Yeah.
Then we have 2 15 millimeters that will go here.
Yeah.
So I only need 3 of those adapters.
2, 3. Yeah.
You know what's funny? I bought an extra one, which I did not need. Because I only need 3, and I have 1 right here. Well, run over there. So I can return 1.
Okay.
Okay, we're all
It's
good.
better to have more than you need.
I know, we don't need to return it until we're done.
Okay, so shall we measure this one?
Yeah.
Okay, everything's assembled. I have to take the collars off. I don't know if you want to show this again.
We can.
So I take this collar off with the O-ring. Don't lose the O-ring. I don't know why this is it seems loose.
It's not tightened properly.
No, it's tight. It's a little bit looser. Doesn't mean it leaks, so it's okay. So you got the 6 mils inside here, 6 mils inside here, and if I measure from flat surface to flat surface, then I know the length of the pipe. So I got 57.4.
Okay.
So you had 12. So I don't know if you want to scribble that down in your notes.
Yeah, I'm going to.
How much was it? 57.4.
$69.4 millimeters. Alright.
Okay. You said 69.4. I don't think my caliper goes long enough, so. Oh, it does. 60. You said 69.4. Oh, it does. It's plenty. You want to give me the pipe? I'll just mark it right now. So 69.4. It's not the flat, it's a smooth end. This is a smooth end. It looks like it's pretty close to 90. It's pretty good. good, so I'm gonna mark it. I don't think they can see me marking it.
You showed it before. You just use your
You want to hold it so you can see? So this is the smoothed end. I got 69.4. I tighten this so that I can mark it. And these have points on it so I can easily put a tiny scratch where I'm going to put the saw cut. So if I hold this against the end and then just put a little mark. That's right where I'm going to cut it. And you can't really see it too well, but that's right where the saw blade goes. Okay.
And even if you think, oh, I don't want to scratch because then I'll be able to see it. Well, here's the thing. This will be hidden inside
There's
this.
Yeah, but the saw blade thickness is going to cover that.
Yeah,
You won't
but
know there was a
even
mark.
if it's still there,
Yeah.
it will be hidden inside of these
Yeah, you got
the adapters. So
you got 6 mils of marks that you could put on the end, anywhere within 6 millimeters of the end, and you'll never see it.
yep. So if you're afraid to even mark it, don't worry. It'll be hidden, so you won't see it regardless.
Yeah, that's why I don't understand why they were saying don't mark it with a Sharpie. I mean, yeah. I
Well,
mean,
don't mark it with a Sharpie. You can scratch it. That's better because then it won't seep into the pipe. So if you scratch it, it's hidden, but it's very small.
Well, it disappears because you cut it with
Yeah.
the saw blade. But if you mark it with a Sharpie, yeah, so what? It's going to be inside of the pipe anyway. You'll never see it.
Mm-hmm.
I have the drawings for when we have to do the bends ready.
Mm-hmm.
Really need better light to work like this. Can you repeat the measurement? 69?
0.4.
One of the things that I like to do is once I get it in the fixture, make sure I lined it up to the right mark, because a lot of times you might have stray marks and you line up with the wrong one. You cut it and you realize later that it was the wrong mark. See, that's like right on the mark.
Funny how my fingers smell like plastic. Very strong plastic.
From what?
The pipe.
Okay, this one has an edge on it. I'm gonna need a little file to get that off.
Do we have one?
Yeah. But I wouldn't put it together that way. Hey, this shouldn't be hanging here.
Hmm?
Somebody's gonna snag this wire and pull the foam right on the floor.
Oh,
Whose phone is this?
mine. My old one. I was charging you because I need to check if I migrated everything correctly.
You wanna go wash this one?
Yep. What do you think of the diagram?
Cool.
Makes sense?
Yeah.
Because we have the entire route now. Are you scared to bend the pipe?
No. I didn't pay for it.
Good thing they're cheap. Are they? $20 for 3 meters? Wow.
That's expensive. That's acrylic pipe, isn't it?
PMMA. I think acrylic. I didn't want to get acrylic because that could snap and just completely cripple.
Oh.
That's why because the Jay's 2 cents went through all the different kinds.
Yeah.
And to me, from what I heard, this one is it's hard to work with, but it's easier
not that
to
hard
bend.
to work with. It seems just like acrylic.
Okay, well, he said acrylic is easier to break than this.
Yeah.
That's why with this, you have like that thing, but
Interesting. I've worked with acrylic before.
Yo, Andrew, yes, we have put in pipes. Right now, we're still working through it, but we're getting there, slowly bit by bit. We're working on the radiators. We're
showing this one.
yeah. So we put in there between the two reservoirs. We put up there between these two, and now we're doing this one. Then once we're done with this, we move on to connect the hardest part of this entire system, which is going from this radiator to here, the CPU, and then the CPU down to the bottom here, this radiator.
You also cut the one that goes from the pump
Yeah.
down to the drain. So, but you can't put this one in until you finish all the back connections on this radiator.
Yeah. So we're just going through the motions basically. So we have to unscrew this again.
Yep. Oh, jeez. This one's ready to assemble, so I don't know if you want to. You can use the drill to pop them out quicker.
That's fine. Should I do it then right now?
1 sec. You have to flip it over, right? Just give me 1 second. Okay, so this one's ready.
Oh, looking good. Are you finishing the plumbing? Oh, I wish we could. But we're going to finish the majority of it on Tuesday. We have extenders coming for the GPU here because right now with these adapters, there's barely any clearance up on these because of the edge here on the GPU. So we got 15mm gold extenders for this to have the adapters above. Because we don't want to interfere with the cable.
It's not so much the cable, but it's the edge here, right?
Yeah.
So the pipe has to come up about 15. The 90 degree has to come up 15 more millimeters.
Mm-hmm.
So then when the pipe shoots across here and goes down into the pump, it clears this edge.
Mm-hmm.
Because without the extender, the pipe's going to interfere with this corner and it won't go in.
Yep. And then same thing with here. We also got a 20mm extender for this part here, because and I'll show when we put it back in. But I have a diagram to where you have an extender come out, a 20mm extender come out from here, or a 15mm depending on the space.
It's the height you need
Yeah.
in order for the 90 degree to go around the
We just
edge.
need to, yeah, cover.
You just need to clear this and fit within the narrow space between
Yeah.
the fan and the structure. It's
Yeah.
a tight space, so
It's a very tight squeeze there. So hopefully.
it's either 15 or 20. I think it's
Mhm.
20 millimeters.
Mhm.
We'll put the 90 degree right on top of the fan, and it'll fit right in the middle of the space.
Yep. So.
You know, because like right here, you can see, without the extender, this pipe will not go above this fan.
Well, the reason why I didn't check Micro Center or Home Depot is because these are computer cooling parts, and I need gold ones specifically. Micro Center only has bits power, and they only have white and black, and then Home Depot doesn't really have this.
Yeah, that's like plumbing.
Yeah, the
Toilets and
Home Depot only doesn't have like computer stuff like this, and Micro Center doesn't have the gold ones that I need. So I just ordered them from Amazon. They're coming by Tuesday. The ones that the essential ones I need to actually finish it, though, they're coming by Tuesday. But the gold extender is coming on the 30th. So by the 30th, all the plumbing and stuff will be done, as well as all the cables and everything. So once the extender comes, we just plug it in, reconnect the tubing, and then immediately start doing the test for the leaking. So
Well,
yeah, gold for aesthetics. Yep.
but you're getting the black ones, right?
Yeah, the black ones come by Tuesday. Oh, the
Yeah.
20
So
and the
what you
15.
can do is assemble the whole thing.
That's what I was saying. We will assemble the entire thing so that when the gold ones come on
Yeah.
the 30th, we just plug it back in
Yeah.
and then me start testing because I need to download all my software. and
Actually, what would be good is if you assemble it, and you can do the leak test with the black parts.
everything. Yes.
And then confirm that there's no leaks anywhere else in the system.
Yeah, I know.
And then if you want to swap out the black for the gold, then the only thing you're worried about is that you didn't create a new leak when you swap those out.
Yeah.
So it's a minimal test at that point.
Yeah. But yeah, that's the plan right now. So we technically should have the entire thing done, hopefully, by Tuesday.
Leak tested.
Leak
by
tested
Tuesday.
everything by Tuesday.
But
Then we just wait for the final stuff to come in by the 30th.
yeah.
And that's when we do maybe one more short leak test. And then I can
And then
run it,
fill it.
with actual coolant, run it, download software and everything.
Yeah.
So that's the plan as of now. Okay, so we have to lift this up and take this apart.
Yeah, I mean, if you're a computer builder, you would have all these parts handy because you build computers all the time, right?
Yeah, that's what I've found is that I'm not trying to buy excess amount of parts, but that's where it's also helpful to have those excess parts because then you don't need to wait for freaking. Especially when you're building it, when you're building this crap during the holidays, man, it just adds to the stress. Especially when you're on a time. Because man, it's like if I just had all these parts, I would not have to wait. But we can still do from the CPU to this. We don't have to wait for the black extender to come. We can still do it.
Well, I wouldn't recommend cutting pipes until you have the exact points where you need to put them in because you could be off.
Well, first we have to even see if the pipe will even reach. Because if
Yeah,
if
I
the
mean
pipe is
you
too
can
short-
do that, but I wouldn't recommend cutting, right?
Yeah. Oh shit, this fan's loose. Is it in?
It's in, I think,
Okay.
because the screws are lined up.
Let me put in the screws.
I'm tightening the collar.
I just pulled my underarm muscle.
Okay, so it's connected. The pipe's connected.
I just pulled this.
How'd you do that?
Overextending to reach the screws. What am I at 50 now?
I thought you were supposed to be flexible.
I thought bodybuilders weren't supposed to be flexible.
Try this one.
Why?
Is it going in? Nope. Try this one. Don't tighten them.
Go ahead,
Okay, do this one again.
It's going in.
Okay. Try to do the star pattern. Do the far one.
It's in.
Okay, so the rest should go in now.
Are they all in?
Yep, go all, except for this one. Go all the way around and you gotta check each one. Follow, you can do a circular pattern. Surprising that they're loose.
I'm pretty sure when you put them in, because how the 35s where you can put them in all the way.
Once you're relaxed. Either that or we didn't tighten them.
We didn't tighten them, I'm pretty sure. saw something. Did Andrew say anything? He did. Good for. I could not have this much patience when building such a computer. Props you. Well, thank you. And a big props to my dad for doing a lot as well. With fans mounting, pressure really is not important. Unlike with the CPU cooler, as long as it doesn't vibrate when spinning, it's mounted securely enough. Yep. Yeah. Hey man, this is my dream build. I will have the patience as needed, but the only issue is that I am on a time limit. That is the only thing. If I was not on a time limit, I would not be worried. But I do have to go back to where I work, so I am on a time limit. I don't have infinite amount of time like I did when I was in college commuting from home. So this does have to be done. So it's not like take a week break and then we'll continue. No, that's not how life works right now for me. Did I get all of them?
Yeah.
So work life does have its benefits, but it also has its disadvantages. Yeah. I did get that one.
I don't know. Just check it. It looks proud.
I'm just checking out.
That's good. Okay.
Now the fun part. Putting it back on. You're gonna have to help me with this. What's wrong?
Oh, never mind. I'm looking at the wrong one. Remember, don't let the weight rest on this
I know.
without being engaged in the top.
That's why I'm going to pull it from the bottom.
You'll bend it. Is it in?
It should be from the bottom.
You have to push it straight in. Equal pressure top and bottom. There we go. Now it's in. Now if you pull it out, it should slide fine.
Awesome.
Okay, so pull it out. If you want to show the camera where the final connection sits.
How my mid-range I run a Ryzen 7 64 gigs DDR5 D30. Yeah, that's not mid-range, man. 9 terabytes total storage, that's not mid-range. That's like a bit higher. I don't know about the GPU. RTX 550, bruh. That's not mid-range. What do you want? 5080, what are you talking about? That's not mid-range. The fact that you have 64 gigabytes of RAM right now, and you have a 5080, no, that's not mid-range. That's like high range. Okay, so where we are right now, we've connected the bottom here, down there. And of course, people may ask, well, why even use a pipe here if it's just going to be hidden, right? You can't see it. Well, why not?
You mean gold fittings?
Yeah, no, like why not just use extenders just to connect this, right? And here's what I say. Why not? Consistency, right? Like,
Well, I think it's a question of cost too, right? I think it's cheaper. You got the piping.
yeah, it's
You're gonna
cheaper
have
as
extra
well.
piping.
It's cheaper,
As long as it doesn't leak.
but it's more of a pain because you have to cut the pipe and everything.
That's not a pain.
Well, to some people it is, right? But at the end of the day, it's just consistency as well as it's cheaper and it's easier in a way for me at least. But anyway, we've added the pipes here, and soon we'll have an extender that comes out here, and we have to have the extender come out. Like it's either going to be 15 or 20 millimeters that we'll use. It'll come out. We'll have an adapter that has that 90-degree angle that goes up, and it'll go up through the back over there, and then up that there, come across and into the CPU. So the loop goes like this, basically. So But yeah, we've done it down there. We've done it up there. And now we're on to the fun part, which is bending pipes for the first time. We're gonna go from up there, top back radiator, down 90 degree, across 90 degree turn this way, and then 90 degree down. That's what we're doing right now. Alright, let's get to it then. People say that 5080 is so cut down with the face, so they say it has the specs of real 50-60%. The pumps are mounted onto the HDD cage. You don't have any HDD. Well, I do plan to add hard drives. That's the thing. I will be adding hard drives. Eventually. So, yeah. I want to have all the storage intact. So, I don't want to remove anything. Because my plan for this thing is that I will be what specs are you running? My guess is, yeah, yep, you got that right. Why not keep it M.2? You have an expansion card. I know, but I'd rather not use that because it reduces lanes to the GPU, and I'd rather just have the GPU get its max lanes, or PCIe lanes. That was like on the description for the motherboard, as well as some of the reviewers who said about this motherboard. So I'd rather just keep it having the power. And I just want to eventually have like, not like a NAS, but like an internal storage, huge amount of storage for a second system to control, basically. That is my plan. So I have one system for compute and everything, and my second system for managing all the storage, streaming, and things like that. So I will eventually fill this out with 5 hard drives and maybe even 8 SSDs for just pure storage with data. But yeah, that's my plan in the long run. That's why I kept this. I know you can take this out, but I wanted to keep it for that reason. So. Yep, Dominic Shortbow, you got that 100% right. I'm spending quite a bit of my own money on this. So. Alright, let's get to the bending of the pipes then. So, we will continue to use this one piece of piping. We'll have to measure down from this. It'll be a very short
I would probably start from the CPU and work your way back with measurements.
Okay. So I would like it to, I want both of these to be the same level going up, you know, to keep the consistency in the height.
Yeah.
But we have to clear the cables. So I would like to go like around here.
So you're gonna go pretty high up.
Yeah.
Straight up,
Straight up.
and then a 90,
Yep.
and then another 90 going into the radiator.
Yep. But I know we can't go up that high because we still have to have enough to turn into that.
So, does that clear? Oh, it goes straight in.
What goes straight in what? Yeah, it's just gonna go straight in here.
Okay.
I don't want to have a 90-degree adapter here because then it gets too close to the
You
radiator.
gotta leave yourself enough room to make that 90-degree turn to go up into the radiator.
Yeah.
The only other option is to go with a fitting, another fitting, and then you go straight in.
I mean, people do, like what you mentioned, like why have these? Why not? You know, like you also mentioned, like you can do the turn, right? That a very tight turn. People do that. You can do a very tight turn.
Mm-hmm.
So
Well, you do the 90 and then you have to cut it short.
yeah.
You know.
So like, what we'll do is we'll measure it, right? And
So where's your 90-degree turn? So you have to consider, you know, how tight you can make the turn, right? How big what's the radius of your turn? You know, because you need to leave at least 10 mils, right? 10 mils to come down and go into the
I mean, hey.
into the fitting. So look.
Wait. One
here's
more thing. Worst case scenario, I have an extra 90-degree adapter.
Because look, this is your radius, right? So let me measure how far down that is.
But Dad, also keep in mind, just in case, I do have an extra 90-degree adapter. So
you have one, right?
well, yeah, but I have 4 coming. 2 here,
Yeah.
1 there,
Yeah.
and then 1 down there. So it's perfect. In case it doesn't work,
Mm-hmm.
we have the 90-degree adapter we can use. How many M.2s do you have currently? I have 4. 2 for operating systems, and then 1 for games and 1 for code and data and models. The operating systems are both 2 terabytes, and then the other ones are 4 terabytes. So I plan to run dual boot Windows and Linux. It's your I paid 11,000 for my 50. Oh, 1,100 for my, and I got so much flack for not buying a cheaper AMD GPU like once it. Or another saying, enjoy a fire hazard. They're the same people that laugh at me for using RT and DLSS. They told me that I should never use this. They said native or raster is better. Okay, well then, don't listen to them. I mean, like, a 5080 is quite powerful enough as it is. Like, and plus DLSS right now is better than Ryzen's other thing. King Helios, you're not invisible. Although, I don't know why it says you're listening only. Okay, no, you're not invisible. You're a first time chatter on Twitch. So, but I see your message in YouTube chat, so. FSR, yeah, AMD's version FSR, yeah. So whoever told you about being stupid for buying the 5080, just don't listen to them. It sounds kind of stupid. Yeah, it's just a badge. Yeah. So.
All right. So
Dominic Shortbow, your build is perfectly fine. So, like. No, don't worry about it. And that, yes, that is a steal for 5080. So I feel like you should be laughing at them for the fact that you got something like a 5080 for that price.
So 38. I'll be right back and use the bathroom. Yeah. So 32.
This is a badge. Andrew, to be fair, I got a 970 XT because it has performance of 50 cents Ti for a lot less. Yeah, that is true. Yeah, ain't the 50 like only 10 to 50% slower than a 4090? That seems pretty good. It is pretty good, yep. I'll diss NVIDIA GPU any chance I get, but I'm taking a steal it. I'm taking a steal if I see it, yeah. Yeah, it's your money. Everyone has their own use case. Just certain people take it too seriously. Yeah, I know. It's weird. It's like, buy what you want. It's like, to me, the AMD GPU fight is similar to like the Xbox and PSU fight. It's like both are good. Sure, like the PlayStation might have more exclusives that are better than Xbox, but I mean like, it's just a console. Buy whichever one you like better with the games that it offers
And then with like NVIDIA with the software it offers, it's like, so what, right? It's your money, buy what you want. You know? I just don't understand the infighting and everything. Like, we're all PC builders. We should be on the same team, right? Like, like it's called PC Master Race for a reason, right? I'm in a PC Master Race since high school, 9th, 10th grade.
So
how many years ago?
if you bend the pipe,
Yeah.
just so you know, if you bend the pipe has to come lower than it would if you had a 90-degree fitting. So if you want it higher, you need to get a 90-degree fitting. If you're okay with it coming down, minimum 32 mils on the inside, plus it's a 14 mil, so 46. So it's going to be 46 mils down. So look, I don't know if you can visualize this, but from here, it's going to be down to here, which is about right here. So if you do a straight shot across, this is the bottom.
That's too short. That's too low.
It's going to be right there. After the bend radius, it's going to be right. That's where the pipe's going to be.
Actually, that's not that bad. No, because the GPU cable, yeah. Because what we can do is we can pull this more in the front.
It'll just clear it.
Yeah, that's fine. No,
But
that's fine.
isn't this one you wanted to make all colorful?
Yeah, I'm gonna make that RGB. Yeah. But what
But
I do.
that has a very large radius, right? So you're gonna have to go around the top of the pipe.
Okay. Let me check something.
And that's right where the pipe comes. I don't know. The pipe's going to be right over the slots, so you're going to have. Well, but this one comes to here,
No, that one goes to there. This one comes out and goes towards the front radiators.
so this one's got to go back up and then shoot.
Yeah,
flies.
yeah, and I want to be on the same level though. That's the thing.
Yeah.
I don't want to be on different levels because that'll make my OCD just go haywire.
Yeah, so that's gonna interfere. Now, if you went with a 90-degree, this is where the pipe would be, right up at the top. Lots of room.
I mean, that would make it easier.
It would.
Okay, then let's just do that. I don't want to make the.
Do you have enough?
I have one extra.
You're gonna need another.
I
one.
have 4 more coming. Let's count them. Let's look. So, I have 4 more adapters coming. We need 2 here. We need 1 here. Wait, no, we need 2 here.
Well, there's one in there.
Hold on.
You got one here.
That goes like that. Then this goes like this.
Yeah.
Then we need 2 here.
Why do you need two?
Remember? 1, 2.
Oh yeah,
So 1 would go like this, and then we'll do another diameter.
yeah. Yeah, you're gonna need
Then we have a straight fitting here. So that's 2 here, 2 here,
that's your 4.
and then 1 there.
One there, one here,
So I need another one.
another box. You'll have 2 extras then.
I'll
because
have
it
1
come in
extra.
4.
They come in 2.
Oh, come in 2. Oh, well, you're lucky then. So you're gonna need another one.
Yeah.
I recommend it.
Shit, man. Damn it. Damn it all.
Yeah, but I mean, when you get and you look at it, you're not happy with the height of the pipe. You gotta go with a 90-degree. So now you see it. Now you know.
But they don't have any more on Amazon.
Oh shit.
That's I know. I ordered the last 2.
Maybe they have more now.
I absolutely.
Otherwise, what you do is you get a different color, and you put the one in the back where you're not going to see it anyway. So either wait for the gold.
I'm buying it. I'm buying it. They have 1 left.
Oh, there you go.
1 left. December 23 to 24.
One?
Yeah, one left.
How many did you need?
I need one more. I have 2 coming. I need one more.
Oh, okay. You have 2 coming, so that's 4. Yeah, you need 1. Well, that's what I was asking. You need 1 more.
That's what I was saying.
Yeah, you probably.
So it comes this between Tuesday and Wednesday. Or I have to pay
Probably-
$25 in shipping.
What?
I don't have to.
Forget that.
I'm not doing it. No. So it's tour, dress, standard shipping, Corsair 90°. This is
Is that how much you pay for it?
yeah, for just 32. Alright.
Now the bad news would be if they send you an email and say that it's been delayed, it's on back order.
Shut up. Shut up. There's no. Okay, so what we have coming is
So this one comes from where again?
so we have 1, 2, 3 more coming. We have these coming on the 30th.
When you say 3, you don't mean 3, you mean 6.
6. We have 6 coming.
6.
So we have 1, 2, 2 here, 2 there, 1 there, 1 there. And we have 1 extra.
Yes.
So we can continue with the build now. Good. Okay, what have I missed? People
How would you continue?
wait, people are mad at Nvidia because they have been increasing prices like crazy and have done some anti-consumer signals. The power connector for the GPU 12 volt has already been infamous for causing also released some bad drivers. Usually my main incentive was price to performance ratio. True, drivers def got better over time, and the fire hazard I only really seen on the flagship. Yeah, some people that do editing and AI work would prefer 57 or 5070 Ti. It just depends on your need. Can you just order the extenders on the Micro Center website and pick them? No, they don't have the gold ones. That's if they are close at the we're relatively close, but the issue is they don't have the gold ones. They only have bits power, and it's white and black. I'm doing gold. So, yeah. Okay, let's continue then. Dad,
Yeah.
we have this. We have this 1 extra, so we can continue with the bending in the build.
Got it.
We don't. That's why I was saying we don't have to wait for these. So we can do all the pipe bending except for the ones going to the GPU. Because the GPU we have to wait for the extenders. But what we can do is we can continue today. We need to do these 2. We need to do the one going to the radiator and then this one going to the front radiator.
Yeah.
Even if
The
we're
front
missing,
radiator?
yes.
You
Even if
mean
we're
the lower rear.
yes.
Okay.
Even if we're missing the extender that comes out from there, we can still bend it. It doesn't matter.
You can't finalize the length, so you won't cut the last piece.
We'll do all the bending, but we don't have to cut the last piece
Yeah.
because we don't know.
Work here 2 hands.
I know
I'm
because
telling you, you're gonna regret it if you don't. Take the collar off. Don't get to the point where you've lost your patience and you work sloppy and drop something on the GPU.
okay. So it'll come out
See
from
how
here.
much better that looks? That's
Yeah, I
gonna
know.
look now?
I know. It comes out from here. So we only have to do 2 turns now.
Yeah.
But here we still have to do 3. Unless the pipe is too short and we need an elbow there.
The challenge is going to be, can you make that turn? Let's see.
When bending the pipes, it's best if you place something inside the pipe. Yeah. We have the Corsair bendy kit thing. So we have all the stuff. Yeah, we have like that plastic thing that goes inside to support the pipe so it doesn't like collapse in on itself. Yeah, no worries. What?
just wondering, like, how you like measure this.
Use your micrometer.
Yeah, I want to be as accurate as possible, you know. So, thinking.
Earlier in the stream, we opened up the Corsair tool bending kit. So, we have everything.
I think I know how to do this. Alright, so I'm going to take this collar off. So this is the one, right, Arthur?
Hmm?
This one?
Yeah.
Is the one that goes to that one?
Well, yeah, because that's closer to the. Basically it's left to left, right to right.
Yeah, just double check. You don't want them to cross.
Mm-hmm. It looked
I
weird.
mean, it's yours. I don't want to make a mistake.
I know.
Okay, so we got that collar off. 2 hands.
Mm-hmm.
So I need to measure the height from the 6 mil point up to the center of that pipe.
Mm-hmm.
So let's see. Do we have a short? Let me see. How can I do this? Oh, you know what I can do? I know how to do it. I can measure. I've already got a pipe there, so I'll measure down from the radiator to the bottom of this pipe. Then I can measure from here, because this is all the same surface, measure from here down to the 6 mil point in here. And then I've got where that bend needs to be. You know, so if I use this pipe, where's that flashlight?
And Andrew says, do first bend, then measure where you have to make the next one. Yep.
Exactly, yeah. That's what I'm thinking of, but so in order to make the bend, I don't want to waste pipe. So I'm just trying to look at what's the best way to measure it so I can get this stretch of pipe a little bit longer, then do the bend. Then I can cut this to length, and you can do the next bend, or do this bend, then that bend, and do the final cuts, you know. But I can use this pipe that's already installed relative to the attachment point where that pipe's going to be. That pipe's in the same height that this one is and this one, which means this pipe is already coming out at the exact same height that that one is. And this pipe is right above this one. So I can measure from the radiator down to the bottom of this pipe, and then measure from the radiator down to the point inside this one. And then I've got my approximate, and then subtract, and then I've got the point where I need to make the bend, you know, and then I can just add 6 mils more to be safe and I don't waste pipe.
I mean, I would rather you waste pipe.
Yeah, an inch.
Because
I don't want to waste 3 inches.
Well, yeah, but I mean, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter because I have more than enough.
Yeah, but I don't want to waste 3 inches of pipe. I'd rather waste half an inch.
Yeah, not 3 inches, but like half an inch, an inch. Like at the end of the day, it doesn't matter too much.
Yeah.
Just as long as it fits correctly. I have 9 meters of piping we can play with.
Yeah.
Although the one I got from Micro Center, I don't know if that's the same type of piping. I know it's the XT Hardline 14
Can
millimeters.
you hold the flashlight for me?
I don't know if it's transparent or if it's opaque or whatever.
So it's 25 mils. I mean, you can't get more accurate than that. I mean,
What do you mean?
20, I mean, it's like 25 mils. I mean, I couldn't ask for a better dimension. Multiple of 5.
Do you want me to write it down or something somewhere?
Yeah, let's just sketch it out.
I already did sketch it out.
You know, it's not like it's 14.2 or something like that. It's 25.0.
I have to change my diagram a little bit. Do you want to hold the camera and show it to what I'm doing? So I have to change my diagram a little bit, but basically instead of this, what we're doing is we'll be coming down here and we're bending like this. And I will be during my final completed build video, when I finish everything, I will be showing this diagram to show like all the drawings and stuff that I went through.
Why are you making that all gold?
Because this is the fitting. So I'm showing like, oh, this is the fitting.
Oh, I see.
So like it goes straight up there. Then this is the fitting that goes towards the CPU, right? Here.
Yeah.
And then the bends, I can't draw in 3D, so I kind of did it like this. So we come straight out there, across then we make a bend towards the CPU, which will be this bend here. This comes towards the CPU, we'll get that length, and then we get the bend this length here. So, makes sense?
Yeah.
Okay.
So write down, it's 25 mils from the bottom of the pipe.
The bottom?
The bottom of the pipe to the top of the radiator, or the bottom of the radiator to the bottom of the pipe. It's 25 mils. Follow me?
Yeah.
We just have to map our way around and figure out the length of the pipe.
To what?
So it's from the bottom, from the attachment point, bottom of the radiator to the lower edge of the pipe.
So from top
Bottom of the radiator to the bottom of the pipe.
So from bottom, or from the top radiator's bottom.
Okay. That's confusing, but I get it.
Bottom attachment point.
Yeah.
To what?
To the bottom of the pipe. Bottom edge of the pipe.
As in the bottom of like this?
Yeah, bottom surface,
Okay.
bottom edge of this pipe.
Okay, bottom edge of the pipe. Okay.
Yeah. Which, like I pointed to, is this edge right there to this right here.
Yeah. That's
So
what
you
this
would
is
do it
referring
like
to.
this, if you want.
Okay.
From there to there.
It's kind of hidden.
Yeah, I know. And, well, actually, if you were doing it dimensionally, I would erase some of this and then draw the arrow pointing down over here. No, not like that. Straight down. Just straight. And then, I mean, you can, look, draw the red arrow here straight up and down. Yeah, just like that. And then right below it, draw one. Yeah, just there. Exactly that. So that's the dash line to the dash line. 25 mils.
I'm gonna do red instead, just so that it's easier to notice. Red is like for markings. That's what I'm going to do.
You mean in like flow charting?
Yeah.
That's fine. So that's your
It's
reference.
easier to notice now.
Yeah. So what's good about that is that you know on that angle in the back, your pipe, when it comes up and you bend it.
Wait, what is? Sorry. The one on the right is the inlet, and the right is the outlet. Typo, right is in, left is out. Be very careful.
Did you read the
Wait, right
instructions?
is in, left is out?
Or the instructions? You should check it. If he's right, your pipes are crossed.
I thought it didn't matter. But like they said for the GPU, it doesn't matter.
Take a look.
Instructions is in link. Oh, are you shitting me?
Oh, and why you've got it rotated so your temperature is going to be sideways, right? Or is that, can you configure that? So you need to rethink this then. I remember I asked you that. Oh shit.
You can rotate the LCD orientation of the software. Doesn't matter. Piping is what matters.
Okay. Good, that means you don't have to remove it. You want to put the camera out there somehow? So if you did that, so I assume that the pump is the same.
But that doesn't make sense. Why is this the inlet and that the outlet?
Well, the pump is the same, right? This is an inlet and this is an outlet. Is that right?
Yeah, that's how they built it.
So if this is out, then that means it would need to, it probably needs to go in here first.
Yeah.
But then it would come out here, go in the radiator, probably flow in the opposite direction, and then come down here, go in here, and then it comes out here.
No,
again.
I'm not changing it. No.
And where does it go?
No, it's. I mean,
Then it would have to go down and across and in there, and then, but then your drain's all mixed up. Well, here's what you could do. Because you're coming down from here, you'd have to go lower and come across lower and go in here, and then this one has to go up higher
yeah.
to clear the wires.
Well, that's fine. I mean, that's fine.
That's what
Sure.
you'd have to do.
That's fine. Okay.
And then they just, it might not be as clean as the way you had originally thought, but, it's functional. That's what's most important.
I mean, it'll be
You know,
interesting.
So
I
you
mean,
come down lower, so I'd still do the 90.
bro, that's cringes. Every single other one doesn't matter, but this one does? Because I've seen other people do it with, like, Corsair's ones without the LCD screen. And they did it like how I'm doing it.
There must be a reason. It has to do with flow.
That has to do with the software then built into this thing. Man, that's annoying.
Yeah, flow can.
I mean,
it has a flow sensor.
at the end of the day, does it matter? No. I'm just gonna, again, this one will go lower, and then this one will go higher to avoid the cables. Okay, like so what, right? Like who cares?
So now what that means is you actually probably could just go straight in. It would be better to go straight in because now you can come lower, do your 90 degree, come doing, and then so you got a 90 here, a 90 here, and a 90 here. So you got to do 3 bends.
Okay.
Ugh. You got to get 3 bends in the right spot.
Nope, the geometry of the fins on the inside is so that resistance is lower in one direction, high in the other. Okay. Flow resistance, okay.
Oh, so it's anti-backup, probably. Who knows? I wonder why they would do that, though.
I don't know. At the end of the day, it is what it is. It'll still look cool anyway. So who cares, right?
It just makes this area a little bit congested.
Not really.
Good that he pointed it out, right? Because you said it didn't matter, and it does. That would have messed you up, actually. You wouldn't have been cooling.
But why would they design it like that?
I don't know.
Like,
I'm sure there's a reason. You know, you can research it, but it doesn't matter.
because I don't want it this way, because then it covers this. And this is a light up display. That's why I wanted it up like this. Because you could have it going like this, because what most people do I've seen is that they come down like in the Jay's 2 cents video.
Yeah.
He came down, attached in here, and came out here and went to the top of the radiator.
Yeah.
Or something like that, right? But then it covers the RAM.
Have you seen any that are straight up and down?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
That's why I was
So
I'm gonna pull up that
yeah,
damn
pull
video.
up that video again. I'm curious now. Which way did they pipe it?
4 pumps left equals out. 4 pumps left. Well, yeah, I would assume. Yeah, I mean, like I was
It's the
following
same.
other people's build.
Yeah, this is
right?
out, right?
Like I'm gonna show why I assumed it worked because I followed this guy. This whole build inspiration came from Bro Cooling, a Chinese-based build YouTube channel. Like I'm gonna show this because I'm
Yeah,
very.
but what if they were wrong?
Okay, that's the wrong one. Is it this one?
Imagine how many people would be following that YouTube video and they messed it up. Like I bought brake rotors for the car, right?
Right there.
They're directional brake rotors.
But is that Corsairs? This is Corsairs. Bullshit. Okay, I'm gonna check the theme. What products it use. Where's the motherboard? What does this guy in there? He puts it like that. Like that, see? But what product is that? Yeah, see? Corsair XC7 RGB Elite LCD.
Okay.
This is what I'm confused about.
But I don't see how he piped it, Arthur. Can you show me how he piped it?
Yeah. So he's using the exact same LCD thing I am,
Mhm.
where it's on the right, left like that.
Yeah.
Okay. So this guy, where's my? So this guy, Bro Cooling, has the exact same LCD thing right there. That the motherboard right at the top there. Right here. Here. This thing is the exact same thing I have. Yeah. Okay. Now let's look at his flow order. Okay. Okay. There. See? Comes down into this reservoir on the back and it has like those 2 things coming out there. Right?
That's on the back.
Yeah. They do their own custom build. So.
But where's the cooling display?
See?
Yeah, I see it. Okay.
It has the exact same orientation I have it.
Is it?
Yes.
Two pipes are
Two
up?
pipes are up, yep.
Okay. Now it's a commercial.
See, it's
Oh.
up.
Oh
It's
yeah,
up.
yeah, it's up. Yeah.
See, he has it like that. Now, my question is then,
Oh, okay, wait, there, it's right there. He saw it. He's coming around from the back.
yes, I know, that's what I'm saying. I need to get to the part, see? So this is where he has it coming out the back like that. But
Where's the pump?
I know where I want to get to that. I want to see which way the water flows.
Yeah.
Because he shows, they do show that.
Okay.
Here, okay. Wait, but they're just putting in distilled water or coolant without the. Now they're coloring it.
They let the pump do the mixing. Oh, he's got two different pumps.
Yes, two different systems, yes.
Okay. So here,
Oh, that's why. I see. No.
he's got pink.
No, watch.
The pink one is doing the cooling.
You missed the part. You missed it. The blue is for GPU, pink is for CPU. Look.
Yeah.
See? It goes up. That means it's going into the inlet and then out through the outlet.
No, I'm trying to follow it.
It's out, right? It goes up here
Yeah,
into the right out the
it
left.
does. And when it goes out the left, how does it get back?
It goes through the top.
Oh, it goes through the radiator along the top and then it comes in. Oh, so he's right.
Yeah.
He did it right.
But there was another one that I saw.
Details.
This one.
Okay, let's do this one.
Yeah, he has two different cooling systems, yeah.
Yeah.
Is behind there. It's the same thing, the LCD thing right there. You can see the very edge of it.
Yeah.
See?
Yeah. Yeah.
Right here. He's putting it up. See? It's up.
Yeah, he's got it the
So
same
he's,
way.
he's putting it in the same orientation up like that. But it's how he does the cooling thing.
That's the important piece.
I mean, these people are selling $20,000+ PCs. I'm pretty sure they know what they're doing or something.
I mean, that's pretty slick if you can use the radiator to get back across the top. You're trying to go in one big circle.
No, he uses a reservoir on the back. See, he has that reservoir in the back thing. But this is the one coolant loop.
Okay.
Oh no, it's two. I thought it was one. Okay, I guess I was wrong. His is two loops.
I hope that you saw something where there was a single loop. Wasn't it the guy that used like the
yellow.
the yellow?
Yeah, I know, but his was built different. At the end of the day, I don't want to think too much about it. We just make one go.
You know the answer now. You just have to figure it out.
Yeah, it's in this out that. No, it's in that out that.
You know, swear.
But he has a thread ripper, so he has a different.
It's a different
Coolant.
cooling thing. Yeah.
Okay, well, I mean, it is what it is. I don't want to change the display. I want that display, so we just have to conform to it.
Damn.
Maybe change config to 2. No. Change it to 2?
Change what to? Oh, to
Like,
two
so
halves.
take this out, and then we have to fit this one on the bottom, this one on top. No, I'm good. I'm sorry, man. I'm good. We'll just come down and go into that, and then come out that and go around. It's fine. It's fine. I'm not too pressed.
It can be done.
The thing is that it will still work. Just separate the piping into two systems. Oh, well, yeah, I know, but I like the sleek design of it being one system. I don't really want to like have to have two systems. I saw an example of that, and to me the piping just looks too jangled, I guess, because like what would happen is that it would have to come out here, then it would have to like, because what I would do is it would come out here, go back here, up around in here, then it would come out here, and then it would go into this radiator, and then it would come out here and go back into the pump.
Yeah.
Right.
The other guy said that, you know, you're not really transferring a lot of heat from one source to the next. So the other thing you could do is come out here, go in here, come out here, go in the graphics card, come out of the graphics card, and then go through both radiators.
But then it covers the display.
That's true.
That's what I don't want.
Well, you can go around it, you know. But the thing is, I like the idea that you go through a
Two at a time.
radiator.
Two
and then
radiators.
a device, and then a radiator and a device.
Two radiators.
Yeah.
So you don't have to remount the pump. I know we don't have to remount the pumps, but like just because these have to be a little bit like at the end of the day, the only thing we'll have to change, right, is it'll go from here into this. And this will go lower, so we'll do a bend down very low into this, and then this will come up a bit higher. Like, at the end of the day, I would rather have that so that I can still see the display than have two different systems. Because then I have to have two drain ports. And I only want one just to make it simpler to clean and maintain. Like, because then I have to find out, okay, well, where am I going to put the second one, right? It's like, it'd probably be easy because this would be for the CPU and this would be for the GPU. Because then the GPU would come out here into here, and then this would come back out here, maybe into the radiator.
Which one generates more heat?
The GPU.
So then you'd have the GPU go through the big radiator.
Yeah, but then it would have to come out the back still,
Yeah.
and then somehow get to this.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna stick with what it is right now. We come out here into this.
It
like
can
that,
be done. You just
like this.
you
like
just
that.
have to crisscross the pipes on the
Like
top.
one little crisscross here keeps the simplicity of the entire system rather than having to completely redo it. So
Yeah.
I'll just stick with how it is now. It is what it is at the end of the day.
I know. It'll work.
You don't left CPU to CPU in. Left pump to CPU in. CPU out to up rad to GPU in. Nah, it's fine. We'll keep it how it is, because then we don't have to replan the entire thing. We just stick with it. It's just one little crisscross here.
Yeah, the challenge would
It doesn't
be,
really change anything.
The challenge would be getting from the GPU to the back corner, right?
Yeah, that would
Because
be
you
the
want
pain.
the output down
Yeah.
here with the drain.
And I want the piping up here. It's simpler like that. So
Well, it's pretty straightforward. So right now, you come out there, you go into the first pump. First pump goes into the second pump. Comes out here, goes into the GPU, right?
yeah.
GPU goes into the radiator. Comes out of the radiator, goes into the CPU. Then comes out of the CPU, goes into the big set of radiators. And then it comes back into the pump. So I think it'll work.
It'll be fine, yeah.
Yeah. It'll work. You just have to crisscross the pipes.
And then it keeps it simple. Maybe put a label on the ports until the piping is final so you know which is inlet. Yeah. This is, inlet,
Yeah.
outlet.
Yeah.
So.
You know, it doesn't change. Well, actually, it might.
You said we're now not going to have this, we're going to have it
Yeah,
come straight
you
out.
don't have to. You don't use a 90
I mean, that's fine then. Okay.
because it'll make it. It'll allow you to come down lower, and that's the one you need come lower, right?
But I'm just turning the thing. I'm just rotating it.
Lefty loosey, righty tighty. You loosening it?
Yeah.
Ooh.
So then we'll put this back.
So you just need the straight.
For pumps as well, yeah. Well, thanks for the call out, Andrew. I would have been dead in the water, man.
You never would have known, and your CPU wouldn't have been cooling.
Yeah.
Hey, can you give me the? Here it is. That would have been a disaster. I'm telling you. That's why you have to read the instructions.
Bullshit, man.
I don't want to deal with this no more. Sorry to break. No, I'm happy you broke the news, man. Keep breaking the bad news, man, because it brought it. You saved me, man, a lot, man. Jeez, like, whew. Keep breaking the news when you have to, man. Jesus, man. I'm in your debt.
6 mils.
Oh yes, we have finally reached the level of pain. Yeah.
Okay, so our dimension is not good anymore.
I just want to get to the bending of the pipes. I just want to get this over with. Let me redraw it.
Alright, so now it's 9.9. 9.9 mils. Oh, 10. Let's just call it 10. So it's 10 mils.
The same thing. That area.
No, so 10 mils. I probably need to sketch this out because I'm not good at all this geometry. When I studied geometry, I sketched everything.
Do you want to use my iPad?
I'm old school. Paper. Alright, so that's 10 millimeters. So, how do I measure this piece now? I don't think my caliper is going to reach. you have that? Do you have like a flat edge or? Where's that ruler?
What ruler? Over there. On those plastic bags. Where are you going? Tough cookies, the both of you. Yep. That's what happened when you go to UMich engineering. You become someone who just rolls with the pain, cause you deal with it for 4 years. But that's engineering. I can't imagine how med school is.
Get a short one because this pen's under the weight. Ken, I need your help
With what?
to hold this. Want to help?
Yeah, I'm just finishing my diagram. What do you think about it?
What?
This
Good. It's messy.
Well, yeah, but it's meant to be rough.
Yeah.
See?
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh.
Saw the same thing I did.
Yeah, I immediately saw it. Oh shit.
You can fix that.
It's not gonna look like that when we put it in there.
I know. Never mind. Help me. Can you help me out here?
This bill would have been. I will carry unprocessed torture for the rest of my life thanks to med school, but this bill would have given me a drinking problem as well. But I've enjoyed being part of this. Well, Andrew, thank you. It is a pleasure to talk with you whenever we're building this. Thank you so much.
I know.
Oh my god.
That is funny. You want to hold this? You have to go around the other side.
It's like I get PTSD when I stare at a physics textbook. I bet you get PTSD when you look at something med school related.
I think after this one, I'm gonna retire. Okay, I need you to hold this. Just hold it right there, like that.
Mm-hmm.
So the question then is, how high above this surface do you want it to be? You know, like if you
High enough.
kind of roughed in the pipe, you know.
I would say, okay, let's put it like this. What is the... if we take out cables from here, right?
Mm-hmm.
Here's what's gonna happen. We're gonna need to add cables from the radiator, right? So, like taking this out, my quick thing I want to show is that my plan for the daisy chaining of these fans, right?
Mm-hmm.
Look, is that what we'll have is that we'll connect these fans with this. We'll have a cable coming out from here or
it's
here.
gonna fit. Oh, it's a 90-degree, right?
Yeah, it's that 90-degree thing. We'll have the cable coming out from here.
Okay.
Like we connect this fan to this fan, then we have the cable coming out from here, and then it will go through here. Okay.
Yeah.
That won't interfere with the cable. I don't plan to have any like external cables going through these back two,
Yeah.
except for the CPU coming out from here with that RGB cable eventually.
Yeah.
But other than that, there are no other cables coming out through here. So we should be fine having it close to this.
Mm-hmm.
Although I would like some clearance, but we don't need a lot. So
I'm just thinking, the way you move the radiator, you know, it would make it so much easier.
one.
I know these gold things look really pretty, but imagine the way you push the radiator in. You have a pipe, you know, bent. The last pipe is bent 90 degrees like this, facing that way. So now the radiator's pulled out. As you push the radiator in, this pipe goes straight into the CPU. Right now, the way it is, it's coming down like this. You're gonna have to be able to bend the pipe. The pipe's gonna have to be flexible and twist. You know, because it
Okay,
becomes,
then let me ask you this then. Can you do that?
Can I do what?
Can you do that? Can
Bend
you make
it?
it so bend directly so it goes directly into the CPU?
I don't know. Again, you're trying to hit a target.
Where the piping would not interfere with the fan cables. A clearance of 5 to 10 millimeter for the pipe would be more than enough. I would vouch for 5. Okay. Let's keep that. Let's keep it like this for now.
Mm-hmm.
We can always change it later, right?
You have enough pipe.
I have like, if I don't, let's not change it anymore. Let's keep it like this.
I'm just trying to think it through. Because if you put it in here, you push the radiator in, is it easier to pull it down because you got enough flexibility in the pipe to push it straight in, or connect it here, push the radiator in, and then flex the pipe up?
No, we connect it here.
Yeah.
We flex the pipe up and connect it there. Like how we're installing it from here.
Yeah,
from the
because here you
radiator.
could
to
use
this.
your finger.
Yes.
You could squeeze it in.
So let's just.
I think given the length and all the bends, it's gonna have enough flexibility in the pipe to
It
go
will. Oh, it will.
in.
Yeah.
I think it'll work.
Again,
Okay,
it's,
so let's measure it.
you know what's nice about this build though is that I can have the pipes like I want right now, and we can always just change it next time. You know,
Yeah, as long as it doesn't leak, right?
it
You
won't
know,
leak.
The
As long as we
the
screw
point
everything
is,
in right.
the point is, like, with these short lengths, there's no flexibility. You gotta loosen up the pump in order to press it together and then remount the pump with the pipe in place. This one is long enough and it's got enough bends. You're very likely going to be able to flex the pipe without breaking anything in order to get it in place, because it only has to move 6 millimeters, right? So you flex it 6 millimeters up, you get it into the opening, squeeze it in, and tighten it, and you're good.
Remember, we
So
have
it only needs
the
to
inlet,
flex 6
inlet,
Yeah,
outlet,
yeah,
just like this.
yeah. I
Inlet,
just need to
outlet.
measure the height. I need to measure the height in order to, where do I put that first bend?
Andrew said 5 millimeters seems good with how big the cables are. I mean, you're like, but don't forget we also have to have clearance for the other one. But I mean, we have
So
plenty.
that's, so he's right, like 5 mils above the surface,
What did Andrew say?
but you could do more.
Can you read that?
is it flexible enough that it doesn't crack when maneuvering?
Yeah, it doesn't.
Well, I think with the bends, it's not gonna crack. It's not gonna crack, you know. I mean, look, it bends.
Yeah.
So with the 90-degree turns, all you have to do is be able to push it up 6 millimeters. And I think with this kind of flexibility, it should be fine.
Yeah.
I think it's gonna work.
Okay. Measure 5 millimeters, and then let's do.
So
10.
you want to be 5 mils above this surface?
Yeah. Let's see what 5 looks like, then let's see what 10 looks like, and then let's see how much room we have to spare.
You're not gonna be able to see it.
What do you mean?
You mean like bend the pipe and?
You said we're coming down from here, right? Then we're going like this.
Yeah, I'm gonna measure from the CPU pipe
Okay.
up to here.
Okay.
I'm gonna get that dimension, and then the question's gonna be, how high do you want the bend? How high do you want the pipe above this surface here? That this piece of wood is marking.
5.
So 5 mils is gonna be. I'm trying to get it to 5. So that's 5 mils. That's half a centimeter. You know what I would do? I would go to this height, just above this one.
Yeah. That's 5, right?
No, that's a little more than 5.
Okay. Well then, yeah, like right about to this ledge here.
Let me see something. Move your fingers. So it's going to be another thickness of this. So if this is 4, about 8 or a centimeter.
Fun fact: 1 millimeter is equal to 1 square on a classic maths notebook in Europe. If it helps you in any way approximating distance, 1 square on a classic maths notebook. Oh, a square.
A millimeter? That's pretty tiny.
Like on the grid paper, right?
Yeah, that's tiny. No, flashlight. Can't see anything with a black computer.
I mean, it's also on an angle.
It's a little less than a centimeter. Actually, no, it's about a centimeter. So I would recommend 10 mils up.
Okay. 5 millimeters, not 1. Yeah.
No, he said 5 millimeters.
5. Got it. Yeah.
5 millimeters is one of those grids on a grid paper.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
So I'd recommend 2 squares then.
Okay.
So we measure the surface to the wood from the pipe, add 6 mils, and then add 10 mils, and then the pipe's going to be right at this surface right here.
You can't see.
So it would come out here.
No.
Oh yeah, sorry. This is the one that I have it removed. But anyway, so come out here, and it would bend right here, and then this piece of wood marks the surface, the minimum surface, right?
Mm-hmm.
Where the rubber grommet is, where the wires go in, right here. So this marks that minimum surface, and then you go 10 mils above this rubber grommet. You'll be right at the height of this metal right here. So that's enough space to clear just above this rubber grommet, and it's going to be, is that right in the middle of it? It's a little bit forward. So the pipe is going to be on the forward edge. It's not going to cover this whole grommet. It'll be on the forward edge of the grommet. So you could still get wires underneath, and you've got about, you know, if the pipe were like right about there on the inside, it would be about that height right there. And then it would come across and then turn and go up into this. But what I'll do is I'm just going to measure it, get a reference height, and then I'll make this stretch longer. And then all you have to do is just cut it to this height you want. Once you got that, then you got this bend, you know, because then the pipe's going to be long and it'll stick out. You know, it'll stick out, it'll bend right here and go down into here. And then you set your height by cutting the pipe, and then you make your next bend. After you do that next bend, 90 degrees, you're going to be approximately right underneath this one. And if you get it slightly wrong, you just have to rotate the pipe a little and it'll still go in here, and then you'll line it up right there. And it'll line up.
Yeah, that's best. Yep.
Alright.
And then it'll go straight in.
Mm-hmm.
So then, once you're ready to build it, you assemble it into the radiator when you got it pulled out. And then the pipe's going to be hanging down. You push it in, and then you push it up very slightly, gently, not to put stress on that joint, 6 mils. Slide it in, squeeze it, and then tighten the collar. And it's done. And that'll be this one. Right, so that'll be the inlet there, and then this one is going to be another story. You gotta go higher, and then shoot all the way across. It's going to be another part.
But again, basically when we're installing the pipes, we install it into both radiators first, and then we push them in, and then we push them into the CPU.
Yeah,
That'll be for both.
that's right. And this one you're going to have a lot more flexibility.
Yeah.
You'll have no problem getting 6 mils. So let's measure it.
Alright, I have my drawing out. You tell me what I need to do.
So just hold this here. I'm going to get a reference dimension. Once I have that, then we can start the bend.
Should I cancel those adapters or just let them come?
I think you can let them come.
Okay.
Let me see. Do I have that tape? Oh, I do. Excellent. Tape measure here. Carefully not to drop anything on the CPU. So I will bend it. If I make it 6 centimeters, then I have to, we're guaranteed to have to trim it. Actually, let's see, so if I make it 6, we want to add another centimeter or so. So if I make it 6, 8's gonna be too much, but it's better to trim 2 centimeters
It's
off.
better to have more than to
Yeah,
have
so we'll
less.
make it 8 centimeters. We start the bend at 8 centimeters. And then you'll have to trim it. Okay,
Okay.
you can take the wood.
So what should I write on my diagram?
We don't know yet. We have to cut it at 8, or bend it at 8 centimeters. So let's do the bend. Yeah, if I could get it more accurate than that, we could use this. Funny, it doesn't tell you. So, oh, it's 10 millimeters. So that's 30. 40, 50, 60, 70, 80. It's right here. Dang. So I can put this in here.
I mean, hey, like, that's why do you think that thing is so popular? It does what it's supposed to do.
So now all you have to do is put the pipe in. That's 8 centimeters right there. And now you do the bend. Wait, is that a narrow tube? Why does it have a narrow tube?
For 12. That's for both 12 and 14 millimeter tubing.
Well, how does that work?
What do you mean? That you do it on the other side. Flip it around. See?
Sorry, I'm learning how to use this tool. Yeah, that works. This makes a lot of sense. So now you heat it, and then you bend. It doesn't tell you where the 90 is. You're gonna have to eyeball it.
Yeah. Unless it says right there, right? You just get it to where it lines up.
Yeah, you're still gonna eyeball it. Let's see this.
Do you need gloves? I don't know.
So that's gonna be done. Yep, so it's correct. 8's gonna be enough. I imagine that the pipe is gonna have to get very hot, so yeah, you'll probably need gloves. I'll go look for some gloves. This would probably be the interesting part, so I don't know if you wanna, while I look for gloves, set up the camera and
Where are we
plug in the heat gun.
Like, okay, I'll just
Clear some space. And then I'm gonna need to take a short break for the bread, because the bread's getting pretty big.
You're gonna do that right now then?
No, I'm gonna go, we can do a bend.
Okay. A bend? Because we have to do 3 bends.
We'll do one bend, then I'll take a break to do the bread.
Why don't you do the bread first?
Either way.
Do the bread first so we can focus on the bending.
Let me look for gloves.
Alright. Tangent to the, so 90 is top of that something, yep. Tangent to the circle, but yep. Rotate the pipe when heating it up. You want it evenly heated, yep. Gotcha. We also watched that Jay's 2 cents video on it. I don't know if you saw that or not. It was where he used Corsair's cooling kit. So we're using that. So I'm just going to be cleaning up this area. My dad's making sourdough. So he has the bread rising in the background. And it's risen past the point where it now needs to be made. So he's looking for gloves. He'll quickly do that. And then we will continue with this. So, but yeah. Interesting times. We'll do, man. Hey, Dad. Andrew says send him some sourdough.
Oh yeah.
I'm telling you, sourdough is delicious, man. It is so good. Like, I don't like bread, but sourdough, better than any kind of store-bought bread I've ever had. I mean, besides Europe. Traveling to Europe and having bread in Europe, man, that stuff is just on another level. But sourdough, at least in America, in the United States.
Well, it's homemade.
Yeah, it's homemade, so it's like, it's going to be good.
The next step is to find our own grain. Grind our own grain.
Yep, because
with store-bought grain, it has been basically removed all the nutrients and stuff from it. Processed and everything, so you don't get the nutrients from it, sadly. I'm not sure. I've never had any. Oh, how would you describe sourdough to like regular white or whole wheat bread?
It's harder. It's it has not a sour. It's not like a lemon, but it's richer. It has a much richer taste to it. It's like drinking milk or eating yogurt. So.
Oh, that gets hot.
That's a heat gun.
Yeah, but it wasn't hot in the beginning until it did get hot. I'm not sure I've ever had sourdough. Yeah, send me the recipe.
Rich. It's richer.
It's yeah, definitely. If you're a calorie sensitive person, I would not recommend sourdough. It's
healthier.
I mean, it's healthier, yes.
It's probiotic. It's like eating yogurt. If you drink milk or eat yogurt.
Yeah, it's just more higher in calorie, more dense, basically.
It doesn't use yeast. It uses natural yeast from the flour. But you have to create a starter. You have to grow the yeast yourself.
Mm-hmm.
But it makes the bread very rich.
I live in Eastern Europe. We don't know what sensitive means. That's a good one.
But it's like making bread at home.
Yeah.
Kuniku used to make bread, right?
Mm-hmm. What was the recipe for that?
I'm not sure. But the ingredients that they use were natural, right?
Mm-hmm. Oh, by the way, on your iPhone 17, you do know about this button right here, right?
Yeah, that's a camera.
No, it's not.
What does it do?
It's a button that you can customize to do what you want it to do.
I think it's doing the camera right now.
Yeah, it does. You can always change it to whatever you want.
Yeah, I know. That'd be cool.
Well, I'm going to pause the recording then, because my dad's doing the sourdough. And I'm definitely not confident enough to do bending of the pipes. So, if you ever want to build a super powerful computer, just make sure, one, you have the money, and two, the dad who knows how to do it for you. Right? Dad?
Oh, yeah.
Like, I'm too afraid to do this kind of stuff.
I prefer working with wood.
I know you're a woodworker. But hey, it's coming together. We're getting there. I just can't wait to be done, man. This has been, like, I would say this is more taxing than work has been on me so far. Yeah, forcing your dad to do stuff he probably isn't confident enough himself is the way to go. Haha, I'm joking.
Oh yeah, I'll do it for you. I know how to do it.
The thing is though, it's not like I'm doing nothing, right? I'm here. I'm helping as much as I can. I mean, I did do the motherboard. Hopefully the RAM was put in correctly.
Oh. Did you read the instructions?
I put it in how I watched the video on how they did it. You just make sure that it's put in correctly with the lip, right? You align the lip and then you push it in. And if you hear a crunching noise, well then you're fucked.
Man, this bread smells really good.
Did you change the recipe?
I did. You want to smell it? Tell me what's in it.
very small hint of it.
Cinnamon and nutmeg.
To be fair, you have such a cool dad. I know. Like, he is amazing. I mean, he did help me with my first build. I mean, not help me, he did my first build. So. But this time, I am here to help. So. But yeah, he is really cool. My dad does a lot of cooking and woodworking. Woohoo, moral support. Yeah, I'm the moral support. I mean, you're not wrong. So, oh, but the good thing also, we did figure out the cables, by the way. So I did look into, I made a diagram. I figured out the cables. So I know where most of the stuff is on the motherboard. I have, by the way, because you showed me those, I didn't even know that they had user manuals for all this stuff. What I ended up buying was I bought 2 of these USB 2.0 extenders. So now, because each one of these 2 have a USB 2.0 plug, this one does, the CPU water block, the GPU does, the Corsair hubs do. But yeah, I had to get these 2 in order to fit all of that. Nah, man, I'm not trying to be rude, just having a bit of fun, no harm. It's only... Yeah, no. We don't take offense or anything. No worries, man. I mean, your definition is technically true. So, I am technically the moral support. I'm here to help in any way I can to my dad. But yeah, the hubs haven't arrived yet, so you can't move on with that. Well, we do have the hubs. We don't have... And I'll show this as well. Let me just show what I ordered. Well, not my credit card. Shit, not my credit card. Okay. Don't want to leak the credit card info. So what I have arriving on this Friday is this thing. I have the Corsair like spider thingy bob, this thing. So I have 2 of those. What these are for, can you even order these? You can, but they're used. Okay. I mean, I got 2 used anyway. So these spiders, so I only need 2 of those hubs. So, because each one of these fans, so I bought 9 of these fan boxes, right? So I have 27 fans. I'll be using 26 in total. But each one comes with a hub. Each one. So I have 9 of these. And the case came with 1, so I have 10. I don't need 10. But each one supports 12 on both sides according to that update. So what that means is that I will have 2 hubs. 1 hub for the front radiator with the 16 fans. 1 hub, which is like the one, each side will support 8 fans. So 16 in total for 1 hub. Then the second hub will support 8 fans on one side. On the second side, it will support these 2 reservoirs and the front stuff. And I believe that's it. The 2 reservoirs, also the GPU block, and the CPU, and then the front stuff. So that's 5. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, and however many that is. No, actually there was a software update that says it now supports 24 in total, 12 per side. So, yeah, there was a software update, so now it can do that. And they showed that off where Gamer Nexus went to like one of the PC, like Gamer Nexus went to one of the like Corsair's, I guess, showcase thing. They have a showcase build. They had 34 fans. And they had, and I took a picture and I looked at this. They have 4 fan hubs, but the fans were connected. And they had a statement as well where the fan hubs support 12 on both sides. So it will be fine. So because I have 8 USB headers, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 6 the 2 fan hubs in the back, and I believe there's 2 more in the front. So I have 7 USB 2.0 headers that I'm using up. I have 1 extra, I believe, unless I'm missing one, but I remember counting I need 8 in total, so I had to buy 2. So, but I only need 2 Corsair fan hubs, and that's it. So, but yeah. So everything else with the cable wise, I've figured that out. As well as I do eventually plan to use these GPU RGB cables, although I won't be able to connect this internally with the USB 2.0 header. I will have to use the wireless dongle thing to attach to the back to do all the colors. But at the end of the day, like, it is what it is. I can still use them. So I didn't understand what you need the used thing. The splitter. Yeah, I'm sorry, I didn't get to that. So the splitter. Yeah, this thing. So basically what happened is that I can't daisy chain the reservoirs. I can't daisy chain those. And I cannot daisy chain the GPU. So because I can only daisy chain the fans. So because of that, I have to get this spider to then connect the reservoirs to, the GPU to, and then the front thing, the front like RGB stuff here to this. I connect it to this, then I can connect this to the Corsair fan hub. So that's why I need this, because I cannot daisy chain the reservoirs, the GPU, and the front I/O stuff here. So that's why I need the splitter, or the 4-way signal splitter for custom cooling. And I got 2 of them because I need 2. So, and I can only buy used. So that was annoying, but I mean, it is what it is, right? If I buy new, it would have came like January 10th, and I don't have that kind of time. So, I mean, if they end up being issues with them, then I just order new ones from Corsair and wait for them to come to my apartment where I work. If you were using the fan hubs that you have, it would have been too many for the number of USB. Yes. Yep. That's why I can only use 2 fan hubs, because then it would exceed the amount of USB 2.0 headers that I have. Yeah. So that's why I got those 2 4.2 4 USB 2.0 header extenders. So I have 8 USB 2.0 ports instead of only 2. Or 3, depending on how we're going to show the other boards. But I have 8 now, which is how much I need. 2 fan hubs, 2 reservoirs, GPU, CPU water block, front I/O, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I know there's an 8th one. Oh yeah, the PSU. The PSU has a USB 2.0 header on it. USB-C to USB 2.0, because I can see what the power supply is doing. Like, that is so neat. Like, you can plug in the MSI power supply into a USB 2.0 header, and I can see like the power distribution. No, it's not. No, it's separate. There is a USB-C thing on the back I saw. Are you done?
Yeah.
Oh. The USB-C thing on the back here. Not in the back. It's over here, right here, in the front, and I can plug this into the motherboard USB 2.0 header. It comes with a cable, and I can see the power distribution. But yeah. So. All right, ready?
Mm-hmm.
Let's do it.
Okay, I have gloves. Good thing they're new.
Those don't look.
They're new.
Okay. Oh yeah, they are new.
So
No, we didn't plug it in. We plugged in the front one We plug in the front I/O, as well as the CPU water block. Those are the only two USB 2.0 headers we plugged in so far. All right. Move this back. Oh, by the way, you know how much these fan hubs go for, Dad?
No.
These little janky things. You know how much these go for? 60.
Oh. Yeah, you mentioned that.
Each one of these fan hubs go for 60. If I wanted to buy individual fans, each one of those fans is $50. So I got a pack of 3 for only 112 or 116 because they were on sale. I could make a huge profit.
So here's the funny thing, right? You have to have this inside the pipe.
Yeah, you have to put.
In
And he
order
said
to
to put
bend
dish
it.
soap. He said to use dish soap.
Yeah, it's okay.
You sure?
Yeah.
All right, let's show the process of how we're doing this.
But the problem is, like, they give you this. So here's where the tool kind of falls short, I guess. 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80. Unless you push it into a point. Because you can't push this in, right? Because you got to have this thing in there.
No, he had it going through this part. He had it coming in through this way.
Yeah, but the pipe is really long.
Okay, that's why he said.
Said what? The pipe is longer than this. So it doesn't matter. You can approximate. You know, so have this path pushed in. It stops the pipe. So just measure it. Where's the measuring tape? Where'd you put the measuring tape?
I didn't move it.
So that's 8 centimeters. So this is in there. The pipe goes down. It does contact this. So we heat it here.
And
then bend
right
it.
the contact point between the pipe and the.
So the question I have
bending
is,
tool.
can you heat this? Or do you have to heat the pipe outside and then you put it in? And
I'm
then
pretty
bend
sure you have to heat the pipe, like, because how he did it.
it? I know he was heating it outside, right?
Well, he was heating it towards. He was not heating that directly.
No, he was holding it above the heater.
No, he was also doing it while he was bending it.
Yeah, because if you don't do it that way, I don't know how you would do it. You gotta heat it so you can bend it and you feel that you're at the right temperature. Otherwise, you could overheat it.
have this tool if you wanted to do some
See, he has the entire thing almost in.
crazy bends that way, or you can see right here.
So he is heating the black handle.
Of it, that will allow us to determine how far down the tubing goes before it stops. So then we could heat the tubing up, get it nice and soft to where it's pliable. Then this will allow us to bend our radius.
Yeah,
We
so
can
he
go
is
to
heating it.
Complete 180.
Okay.
If you wanted to do some crazy bends that way.
But he doesn't
Or
have
you
gloves
can see
on.
right here we've got these lines that are marked for 45, 90, and then what, 190 plus 45, yeah, 130. Math, this is good, we got that. Other thing we have in here is, very important,
Okay,
the saw.
let's try it. So you're gonna have to hold the heat gun.
I have to hold it?
Yeah, you have to heat the pipe.
Wait,
And
hold on a minute. What if I get books? Hold it up.
What?
What if I get books and hold it up?
However you want to do it.
Because then it'll be stable. Because I don't have to. Because it'll
No,
probably.
but, Arthur, don't get books. This thing gets hot.
Okay, then use the drill.
That's a battery. Can you just
Yeah.
hold it? I mean, it's not going to take long to heat the pipe.
I'm just being lazy.
And don't point it at my hand.
I knew. That's why I'm pointing it away.
Maybe if you hold it straight up, I can move it around on
Okay,
top.
yeah, I'll do it.
Yeah. Is that? So I'll do the moving. You just stay still.
Alright. Should be good.
Where's the fire extinguisher? for it.
On the highest setting?
Yeah. Let's see how.
I hope it gets hot enough. Do you think it will?
Yeah, it's pretty hot. You want to feel it?
It smells like a hot glue gun.
Yeah. Okay, let's try this.
Because the guy said it takes a while, and he had like an industrial looking heat gun.
I saw that.
Is it already bending?
Don't know. I'm putting pressure on it. Boy, if this one's not enough, this would really suck.
I mean, he was holding it for a while, so I'm assuming you have to hold it for
It's
a while.
bending.
Okay.
Ooh,
You're melting it.
you can see that.
Hold it higher up. Hold it higher up. I mean, he did say to practice.
We're practicing.
I mean, it's melting. I would say hold it higher up, though.
It's not melting, Arthur. It's just
It's not melting.
it's not heating uniformly.
You're also holding it like this.
Maybe you need to move it around a little bit. Shit, I lost the. Can you put this into the 8 centimeter spot?
Where is that? This one?
I don't know.
I thought
No,
it was-
no, I can't see. 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, right there.
That's what I said.
Okay, keep going. Okay, so I think what you need to do is move around it. I heat it more at the base. It's bending, but it's not bending at the base.
Like here?
No, right where it comes out of the tool, where it was melting. It's not bending there.
You're not doing it against the thing.
It's not bending, Arthur. You gotta heat it heat it in the bottom corner. Yeah, right there. Not so close. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna.
He said rotating the pipe should be easier.
Okay, I pushed it down. We'll get the extra length.
I mean, we're trying, right? Yeah. I think it's 90 now.
No, here. Oh, is that 90?
It looks like it.
Okay, let's see.
What do you think?
It's about 90.
We can.
Yeah, no, it's 90. It's melting the tool a little bit too.
Is it good?
Yeah. No, it actually came out pretty good. It's a little bit, so it bent but not clean, so it'll cavitate in this corner, but it looks like it's 90.
Is that bad?
I don't think so. It's not quite 90. We might want to bend it a little bit more. It you know, it has a little bit of tension in it, so it's straightened out. Hold on. Okay. I think you heat it here.
Yeah.
Try not to heat the tool because it looks like the tool is bending too.
Then take this out.
No.
Uh-huh.
Closer. Okay, take it away. I think you have to bend it a little bit past the point, past 90, and then it flexes back. Let's see.
That sounds like an Outlook email when it shuts down.
Oh yeah, there we go. That's probably pretty close to 90. So you see the radius of the bend? Yeah, so I mean it came out, you get a little bit of, so this stayed cool.
Show that. Show that. Right there, we have like a little lip, but
I think it's because it was melting here and it could bend, but it was still quite solid down here, so it didn't heat uniformly.
But it shouldn't cause an issue though.
I don't think so. It might cavitate a little, but the water is going to be going very slow anyway, so it doesn't really matter. It's not quite 90. I'm still not happy with it.
Okay, then let's reheat it. Might be worth pressure testing this pipe specifically.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, hey, we're gonna be doing testing before we even put coolant in there. So, but that's with air. So, but then we're gonna do distilled water. Then we'll do coolant.
Yeah, the pipe's not compromised. It's just that it's got a kind of a. It's not uniform. You know, the bend wasn't uniform. So what you want to do is kind of heat right in here. I think that's why he said it takes time. If you heat it too fast,
Yeah.
then part of the pipe gets too hot versus the rest of it, and you don't get a uniform bend.
So make sure the wall of the pipe didn't get damaged. Yeah, it didn't get damaged.
Yeah, it's not compromised. It just didn't bend uniformly. Okay, that's 90. Let's check it. Yeah, that's 90 now. So you have to overbend it a little and then it flexes back.
Okay.
So this is good. Yeah, once you pull this black out, it's gonna look fine.
Yeah, how do we do that?
That's why you said use dish soap, right?
No, it'll come right out. I already tried pulling it out. Yeah, it's 90. Eyeballed. Okay, so I think we can pull it out now.
Should we let it cool off, or you think it's fine?
It's fine. Yep, it's good. See, so it just, so you can see it's like a joint, you know, you had a straight and then you put an elbow in.
Mm-hmm.
So it melted on the inside here, but it was still solid here. You can kind of see that odd crease right here. So it turned out okay. A little bit of practice, you know, it'll come out just fine.
Imgur, what's that? What's Imgur?
What's what?
What's Imgur?
Where?
He sent a link to Imgur. Here's my build. Oh, okay. Yeah. Pics of my build. Gotcha.
Wow, so we had a lot of extra. You wanted this one coming in low, right?
Yeah. Why? What happened?
Nothing. We just got a lot of extra.
I think that's good, right?
Because that popped out. So here's the question. You know. We can probably, the next bend is probably going to be better. So do you want to put this one in the back?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that was nice.
Mm-hmm. Nice build, man.
That's super.
I love it.
Yeah.
I love the RGB in the front, like those two RGB panels there. And then the RGB fans like that. I love that. Looks nice. Let me pull up the stream again. Oh, I was paused recording this entire time. I can just cut this. I can just record the stream and get the missing parts. I mean, this is why I'm streaming, right?
Okay, so I think, you know, because we got this odd crease, maybe the next one we do will be better. So we should put this one in the back.
Yeah. That's what you were doing from the beginning, right?
Well, I was doing it from the front, but we'll, since I have a lot of extra length, so we'll do this one in the back. So, how do we decide on the correct height? Let me see it back.
Here's my fear, right? Now that whenever you bend it to come this way, you have to get it exactly.
You still have a little bit of play, and you can reheat it and bend it. You can make some, you have some adjustment ability. So it doesn't have to be exact. But you wanted about this height, right?
Yeah.
So that would put it about here, and I'll leave a little bit of extra, just in case. Put it right about there, maybe a little bit lower. Can you give me the saw?
Yeah. Yeah, there's only 5 minutes missing. You sure that's the right length?
Pretty sure.
You didn't measure it.
No, I'm eyeballing it. That's where it's gonna be.
Yeah, you'll have to cut more, but I mean that's fine.
Yeah, this I'd rather cut not enough right now and then go back and cut another millimeter or something.
Alright, so we're going to cut off that excess length, and then we'll, once we perfect that out, we'll do then the second bend and then the third bend. What case did you get for your phone?
Not sure.
Sounds about right.
Alright, let's see if this is the right length. What's all the
Tiffany.
texting?
Tiffany.
My question is. I really am curious if we have enough piping to get all the way over there.
Well, that's why you have that 90 degree in case you don't, right?
Is that even 90? It looks like we need to bend it more.
It's possible it relaxed a little bit.
I think we need to bend it more.
It doesn't need to be exactly. Let's pull the radiator out a little bit. Right, it's really hard to work in there.
Yeah, this is at 90, not even close.
Arthur, it's not in yet.
And plus, it's also the weight of the pipe that's bending it in.
I think it's in.
Yeah. Ooh, I just maxed out the microphone.
Okay, so that's kind of in there. See, so if you push it, you see you have a little bit of play. So
I'm trying to tie the camera. It's not.
So the question is that as long as that play doesn't create a leak. There, so that's your height. Now that height looks perfect. You see? That's the height you want, right? So you come in here low, and then we're going to put a 90 degree over there, come out over the top of this inlet, and then bend the nut again and go straight in.
Okay.
So the
Do you want to take this off and put it on that so we don't make a mistake? But so we're working with that. So.
So the big variable is the 90 degree bend. Don't put too much pressure on it. It's, just within its range of movement. It's fine.
Two more bends on this pipe, or two more?
Yeah.
We're gonna bend outward this way and then downward.
So I guess the thing that bothers me is I want to be able to measure it exactly, but where do I put the bend?
If I take this out,
Or if we cut a piece off.
okay, then cut a piece off.
You're not going to be able to use this tube for anything else, I think.
Yeah, we're not. So let's cut a piece off then.
And you have, how many tubes do you have left?
I have 8 more.
Oh.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. So if I cut the end off here, I can rotate it in and I can measure it exactly.
Then let's do that. Okay. Why is this angled? Oh my god, man, this camera mount is just ass. Come on.
Okay, let's see how much do we cut off. Swing in.
Do a little extra there.
Here? Maybe further in?
No, like not too much further, right? Like right, just enough, right? So like right there.
If you have a short run, you'd be able to use this one. Oops.
I'm gonna wash it anyway in the end. So. Why not use that?
I'm just squaring it up.
Oh, because that end doesn't matter. I was gonna say, how'd you get in the first time? We'll just put that in first.
Well, this gives us an idea. So you want to be right over this pipe. It's 30 millimeter. Right? It's 30 millimeter radius. Is that what it said on the tool? Can you give me the tool?
It said 15, right?
No, there's more than that.
30 millimeters?
Yeah, it's 30 mil radius. So if the bend has to start 3 mils back from here. She kind of puts it. Up there.
Where's the saw?
Oh, you don't want to cut it. You don't
Oh, yeah, we can't even mark it.
You can get a piece of tape.
Where's the tape? Where's the tape?
It's right there.
Oh.
No. What? So how do you put a bend here when you can't feed it through the tool?
You feed this part through the tool.
Okay. Which means 30 mils in the other direction. Right? Oh no. Not 30 mils in the other direction.
Use the tape. With the sticky side up.
Yeah, it's 30 mils in the other. 30 mils. It's still. So where I put the tape is where it has to be at the top of the radius. And this is just what you need, approximate. You can only eyeball it. And we gotta get the bend in the right direction too, right?
Yeah.
Alright, so that's where it has to be. Which means I measure 30 mils down from there. This is why they say you have to practice with this tool. Alright, let's try it. What's the worst that could happen?
Have to redo it.
It's like we're taking an exam,
I
except you have to get 100%.
never did well in geometry.
I did fine except for the proofs.
So if we want to bend this,
You know what's funny? I have enough elbows.
so if you measure 30 mils down from this tape, then that's where you start the bend. And there's no way to lock this pipe in position either. That's the problem. Like you have a screw on that cutting tool, you need a screw right here to tighten in and lock the pipe. So now you can heat it and bend it.
Is there a way to hold it in place firmly?
No, there's no way to hold it.
Can you tape it on one side where you're not going to heat it up? Like use masking tape
Well,
or
I
something?
think what you'd have to do is put a piece of tape to kind of mark where it needs to be, and then you gotta eyeball it to make sure that this stays vertical, right? Then you heat it and you can bend it, but it's gotta be marked.
Do you want me to get masking tape, or do you think that tape is also good?
No, this tape is good. Okay, so this is the bend. So that's the bend. So if that's right there. It's vertical. So now I mark the bottom. There. My concern is, I don't think the heat, this isn't copper, so the heat's not going to travel down to the tape at the bottom, so I think I can tape it so that it doesn't move. So it's going to stay vertical, and it's not going to change length. So this should be exactly where we need it.
As long as you didn't tape the side that has to bend.
What?
As long as you didn't tape the side that needs to bend.
Yeah. Yep, so that's eyeball vertical. Measured. Yep, that looks pretty good. And then just check the bend, so it's here, and we're gonna bend this way around the pipe. Yeah, it should come off exactly where we need it. I'm pretty confident.
As long as you're confident that everything will work out.
With duct tape. A little bit of duct tape in another 3 weeks, and you'll have it all done. All right, let's do it. Okay, you want to put the camera up or something?
Yeah.
Another thing too, we need to practice heating the pipe a little bit better. So if you can kind of visualize how this pipe is heating, you know, you don't want to heat the tool because the tool melts, apparently, you know. But just visualize like what's getting hot. If you heat here,
What
this,
needs to get hot?
yeah. If you heat here, this is gonna melt. The this side's still going to be stiff.
Yeah.
So you try to bend it, and then you end up with something like this, right?
Yeah.
So I think when you heat it, it's very hot right next to the gun, right? And it cools off as you move away. So you need to try to keep a certain amount of distance, and then try to keep going around,
Yeah.
all the way around and around, and you gotta move quickly, right? What's that?
This.
Okay, so this
Again, rotate the pipe as you're heating, and then make sure it's placed correctly just before you make the bend.
yeah, it's all placed. It's taped. It's not gonna move. See, it's roughly 90. Yeah, so it's 90, pretty much.
Okay.
Yep. So
So the bend has to be. So when you make the bend, you have to account for that 30 millimeters that's going to take to make that
I
bend.
already
in
did
terms
that.
of length.
That's why I taped it here.
Yeah,
so I
yeah.
measured 30 mils
Yeah.
back. It's at the radius is going to be 30 mils. So where you want the bend is right here. If the bend comes off right here, then it's going to go straight into the fitting into the CPU.
Okay.
So
So I will.
But you
heat-
gotta
I will.
heat
Yeah, I will. I
all
will
keep
go
going
across
around
the
and
head, yeah.
around and around. You know.
Okay. Here we go.
Probably a little bit closer. Make sure that it's pointed at the pipe. You can turn it this way a little, and then you'll make sure you're at the pipe. Go back and forth. Underneath too. Otherwise you'll get that crease. Remember, you gotta heat it like right at the bottom there, because you don't want it to bend up here first. You want it to
I know.
bend down
I know.
here. Too high. Here, back here.
Are you applying a pressure?
Yeah.
Oh.
It's not moving yet. I feel the hot air. Ooh, I feel the hot air in my right hand. Don't blow down the pipe.
Heat the underside more, yeah.
Down here.
I'm just trying not to melt the tool.
I wouldn't worry too much about the tool. Not too high.
What do you mean too high? Like where I'm pointing?
In the corner. It's bending. And don't move.
Sorry. It's getting that lip again. You see it?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't understand why. It's melting the tool.
I mean, that's because it's making the lip, and then the tool becomes
Oh,
soft.
the pipe melted. Stuck to the tool. This one doesn't look so good. Yeah, this one isn't gonna work. I think. Kinda ugly. So let's practice a little bit on this one.
Damn.
So let me see. Since this one, I don't think you can use this one.
I mean, what he was doing was he was heating the pipe outside of the bend.
Yeah, I know. I
and
saw.
then he put it back, and then he did the bend.
I know, but I don't know.
It creased because you didn't rotate the pipe, so it didn't heat up evenly. You moved the gun around the pipe. Yeah. That's why it would
Okay,
be.
hold this. Hold the heat gun real quick.
That's why it would be
Hold-
nice to have the something that stands, right?
Yes, it's not hot enough.
Do you think we should put it like on a stable something?
I think you need a bigger heat gun. That's what I didn't want to have to buy another tool, but can you hold this real quick? I don't understand how it gets so hot suddenly, and now it doesn't heat up. I think that's probably what he's doing is he heats up the pipe to the point where the whole thing is pliable around that whole area. You know, the way we're doing it, it doesn't heat uniformly.
So do we have to go to like Home Depot and get something?
I don't know. Where do you get a heat gun?
Home Depot?
Can you hold this real quick?
You're applying too much pressure.
I'm practicing right now because we won't be able to use this piece.
What happened? Yeah. Did you change the password?
Can you hold this again real quick? I think it's hot enough now. Yeah, so this might be a better way to do it. The only challenge is how do you mark it so that you can get the bend in the right spot? And we need a bigger heat gun, I think.
They have it at Home Depot?
I don't know. Probably.
Does the heat gun have an interchangeable tip?
It does.
But do you think it's too weak?
It's really intended for electrical work, heat shrink tubing, you know. But it's a heat gun and it should work. Can you hold this real quick? What's really hard to do is one-handed.
That's why he had it stand
Yeah,
up.
I know. Because this is how you need to move the heat. I rotate it this way, you roll the heat gun. But we can't do it the way we're doing it. I think the better way is to heat it and then bend it.
Yeah, that's what he did.
Heat it and then bend it.
They have the Royabi one.
Oh, that would work. Yeah, see? If you do it this way, don't even try to bend the pipe while it's heating.
What do you think? Do you want to get this, or should we just do it without?
Do they have it available in the store?
Yeah, there's two.
Oh.
At,
Yeah.
there.
Yeah.
Pick up tomorrow, 2 in stock.
Nobody's gonna buy that by tomorrow.
Yeah, it's the placement. We could probably just get a better one.
Yeah, we need a better heat gun. That's the problem.
Okay.
That's what I was worried about. I mean, you could do it with this one, I guess.
Yeah, but then you have to do that, and it'd be better if you had two hands on that one.
Yeah, but that's like it's going to be no different than that tool right there.
Than this one?
Yeah.
Well, you just place it here and you just hold it against it. You don't have to do this. And it's stronger.
Yeah. So he did say it takes time to do it, didn't he?
Yeah, he said it takes time.
Yeah. We're trying to rush it. That's why we did this. So it can be done with this tool. You see? Like you said, practice. You heat it, but not past the melting point. And then you bend it. Probably turn it off. See, so we got it this time.
Actually, the challenge is figuring out where to bend it then if you can't have it tip.
Yeah. So here we got the crease though.
No, not salvaged.
So yeah, it's practiced with it. But yeah, there's this bend works. This one does not.
Up higher. Like, right there.
Yeah, it collapsed right there. So that's not it. But this still comes out. And it also melted the tool. It's bad.
How much did it melt?
Not much. We'll have to get rid of this spark with burn. Yeah, so you don't want to put the heat gun near the tool because it melts the tool, which is what I was concerned about.
It's plastic, so it makes sense. So then we don't need to get another heat gun? That one?
I don't think so. I think it's just patience.
Okay.
Unfortunately, I don't think we can keep this piece.
I mean, we have 7 more.
Yeah, but we can use this one to see if we got the dimensions right.
I mean, to be honest, we really only need 3 more pieces of tubing and that's it. Yeah, use it as a training pipe, yep.
Yeah.
Should I go get a vacuum or something to clean up?
Yeah. What time is it?
10.
Ugh.
So then we'll end for today and we'll pick up with the bending tomorrow.
Yeah, let's just let's check to see how we did. So you can see that this is not quite straight.
But this is a better bend. This is a better bend, but except for that one thing.
Yeah.
This was.
Well, I know how to do it now. Now I have a feel for the pipe. I know exactly how to do it. But the challenge is going to be getting the dimensions right. You know, how do you know where to put exactly the bend?
Get your gloves.
Where you move the tool out of the way and then move the tool back and move the tool out of the way and move it back.
Get your glove.
What's the glove gonna do? I can't mark the pipe with the glove.
Well, no, I mean like you can hold the glove and point the heat gun at it. It won't get too hot, right?
Yeah, but I wasn't having a problem with the heat on my hand when I was doing it.
Mm-hmm.
I was having a problem with moving the tool out of the way so I don't melt the tool. And imagine, I have a straight pipe and I want to bend it here somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
So I pull the tool away, heat it. Now I gotta get the tool back exactly where I need to apply the pressure
Mm-hmm.
and bend it. How do I know? Because I have
And
no.
now the tape is leaving marks as well.
Yeah, but that's because it broke because it's a practice piece and I moved the tool up and down.
Yeah.
It broke my tear piece off.
Mm-hmm.
So I knew that was going to happen. The challenge is going to be though marking the pipe so I know exactly where to move the tool up quickly, stop, and then do the bend while it's still hot. You know, and then you get maybe 2 mils of bend, and then you take it tool back down and reheat. Get it hot again, move it back up to the exact same spot, bend it 2 more mils.
Mm-hmm.
You know, how do you know without marking it with a Sharpie?
Mm-hmm.
You know, how do you know? How can you quickly? And without marking it with tape so that it leaves all this stuff, you know. But this you could wipe that off, you know.
Well,
You could
he
get-
said don't mark it with Sharpie where you're heating it.
Yeah.
So
And then
you
the other-
can
the
mark
other-
it with something.
Yeah. Then the other challenge you can see is getting it 90 degrees.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so if I put this in vertical, you can see it's down.
Yeah, but that's just because the first one wasn't a good bend.
Yeah. But that's fixable, right? Because all you have to do now is
Heat it up.
you've got the angles all right in the right spot. You heat it up and then you pull it. You twist this, you know, heat this
Mhm.
up, twist it a little bit, heat it, twist it. So I think it's doable. It's,
I mean, it is.
it's
People
very-
have done very complex builds.
it's very doable. It's like you said, it's practice. So I'm curious how close I got to where I need to be. Probably don't need to put the color. Okay, so that's in, and that's the 90 degrees.
Two.
So I'm off a little bit. I was almost right in the middle.
You're supposed to go to on the right.
This one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know that.
Oh, okay.
That's the one I was targeting.
Yeah. Oh, you. Oh.
But I'm off. The bend is off. You can see that. So
Yeah.
I think what happened is that because it melted like that,
Mm-hmm.
I had to pull the tool back, which ripped the tape. And then at that point I was using it as a practice piece and I put the tool too high.
Mm-hmm.
I went past the tape and I was no longer I had no way to know where do I put the tool.
Mm-hmm.
So I put it too high, too far down, and so the bend ended up sooner. So that's what happened. But it missed the mark. So what would happen here is you'd have to rotate it around like this, you know, which means you're going to come in on an angle because this piece was too short. But we don't want that.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so we got to figure out how to get it just right. So the important measurement, because this you can cut, right? And you cut a little bit, it's still a little too long, cut a little more. This you can't cut. You got to get this just right.
Mm-hmm.
So that's the difficult piece. So we'll have to figure it out tomorrow. I'm actually much better aligned to this one.
Where did you get the gold elbow? I have 6 elbows. So, I mean, I could use elbows instead of bending it. But,
You could. That would actually make it a lot easier.
I know, but then it wouldn't be as cool.
Cool.
I mean, what do you think? Then should we use elbows instead of bending it?
I think, you know, if you got pipe, let's practice. And we'll bend it,
Because
practice.
here's the issue. If I do end up needing to use elbows, I need 2 more.
Mm-hmm.
Because I need 2 for these. Because they're going to bend, right, to this, and then they're to up there. So I would need to
Yeah.
get 2 more of them.
Well, but here, This is a complex bend. Here you only have 190 degrees, so you make this a little longer and this a little longer, and then you just cut it,
I know, but
and it's easy.
the only
When you
issue
have
is that.
two 90 degrees.
But then there's inconsistency with the build though, because then you have bends, then you have.
But that's in the
No.
back. You can't see it. Well, I mean, if it were me, I wouldn't care. I would limit myself to 190 degree. You know, but you practice. If you practice and you do this every day, you know, then it's probably easy for people. But, you know, if we practice a little more, you know, we'll get it.
So are you sure we shouldn't get a different heat gun?
I don't think we need to. I think this one works. It's just, it's going to take time.
Okay.
Heat it, bend it 2 millimeters. Heat it again for a minute, bend it 2 more millimeters. Heat it a minute, bend it 2 millimeters. That's what I was getting, you know?
Okay.
So,
And should we find a place where we can mount the heat gun instead of having to hold it?
no, I need to, since it's small, I need to be able to move it back and forth to heat a larger area.
Okay.
Otherwise, if it's fixed, then I gotta move the piece back and forth like this.
Okay.
I'd rather move the heat gun because it's easier.
Okay.
So we use that heat gun, take the time to do it right, you know. We have to practice the bend.
So we'll still stay with the bending, but we'll have to practice more with this pipe then, right?
Yeah, we can do another practice bend. You know. What we could do is cut this off here
Mm-hmm.
and then practice another bend here to see if we change our process. You know, and then do the same thing basically. Cut this off, it'll fit into that fitting, and then we measure, figure out how to mark this, use the tool, do the bends, and then see how close we were the second time with the new marking process, you know, or a new procedure for quickly putting the tool in position, bending to the heat, and then you move it away, heat it again, bend it, and so we'll practice our measurement and that quickly being able to move the tool without leaving marks on the pipe. So we have to. I'll think about it.
Okay. As long as you think it's possible, then that's good. If not, we always have the 6 elbows, and then we can still do just one bend here,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
So.
We'll have to think of something.
Okay.
But this will be our practice pipe.
All right.
Okay.
Damn.
That's complicated.
All right. Then we'll call it for the day. We got some work done. Now it's just on to bending the pipes and then going from there. But yeah, again, Andrew, thank you for joining. We'll be streaming at what? 2 p.m. EST again?
Probably
Yeah. Or probably around 2 p.m. EST. What about doing bends on the GPU instead of this? Yeah. We'll see. I mean, I have 6 elbows, so we could probably use that instead of bending, but we'll see. Alright. I'll see you later, Andrew. Thank you for joining again. If you join tomorrow, I'll see you tomorrow. Yep, tomorrow's stream confirmed. Alright. See you later, Andrew.